Now let's start Python logging. So as part of Python logging, first let's understand logging introduction. So first let's understand what is logging. What is logging? So first logging means recording, recording or storing, storing flow of application flow or application flow or user 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 operations, user operations or transactions, transactions into a file, into a file. Example, let's take online shopping, online shopping application, online shopping application. So maybe Amazon or maybe Flipkart, etc. There are plenty of online shopping applications are there, right? So what these people do? So plenty of users are throughout the world, plenty of users log into this application. Yes or no? Let's say we have online shopping application. We have online shopping application. So maybe Amazon or Flipkart. Amazon or Flipkart, etc. So it may be any application. So throughout the world, different people connect from this mission. Yes or no? Let's say we have multiple customers for this application. Throughout the world, these people are connecting. So they are connecting this application. They are performing transactions or operations. Yes or no? Through the internet, they are connecting this application. They are doing their transactions. So customer one, customer uh, customer some, customer 100, customer customer 1000. So customer n. So all these people are connecting this website, doing transactions. Let's say I am customer 1. First I visited mobile section. In that mobile section I visited latest models. In that latest models I find, let's say I find uh, 1 plus 8, latest model 1 plus 8. So I checked all the features of 1 plus 8 and latest processor I chosen and high RAM and high configuration, latest model of OnePlus. Then I added into cart. I added that one into cart, but I did not purchase. I removed from cart. How these Amazon people, Flipkart people knows about that information? Where is that information? Where is that information? This is not a transaction. That's why that information is not presented in database. If customer 1 purchased that one plus latest model, then that purchased information is presented in database. But user just selected particular mobile and added into cart. After few minutes, he removed that item from cart. So there is no information in these people websites. How can they track that information? What activities user did? So main purpose is recording or storing activities of user. Activities of user. Activities of user into a file. So whatever the activities user is doing, we are recording or storing that activities of user into particular file. This process we are calling logging. Example, user entered into online shopping website. Around he spent 2 hours in website. After 2 hours he logged out. Within these 2 hours, what are the activities user did? We do not have that information because he did not purchase any item. If he purchased, that purchase information we have in database, but he did not do any purchase. He visited our website. He spent around 2 hours of time. He visited different menus of our different categories of our website. He added to cart, he removed from cart, he selected another similar products, he removed that products, he added less price product similar to that, he removed. But finally, uh, he do not purchase. He did not purchase any item, and finally he logged out from website. Where is that information? Where is that information? So that information we persist or we record that information, activities of user information into particular file. We call it as logging. Okay. So it is highly recommended team. It is highly recommended. Highly recommended to store complete application flow. Store complete application flow. Application flow and exception information. This is also very important thing. Let's say in this website, some customer 100 doing some item to cart, but that item is not added to cart. Item is not adding to cart. He is unable to purchase that item. So something happened in our application. That error, where is that error information? So we store that error information, application flow information, error information into a file. So it is very important thing. It is highly recommended to store complete application flow and exception information to a file, into a file. This process is called logging. Clear, right team? This process is called logging. So if anyone asks what is logging, storing application flow and exception information into a file. Simply we can say user activities of a file, user activities on a application, user activities on a application into file is called logging. Okay, so logging is very, 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 very important in application development. It may be Python application development, it may be big data application development, it may be web application development, it may be some other machine learning related or data science related or IoT related, anything. As part of our application development, we have to implement logging. We have to implement logging. This is our primary responsibility of a programmer. So while assigning task to you, let's say 10 people are working for project 1, project C family. So client will not say you have to write logging. As part of application development, that is our responsibility team. We have to implement logging. How we are going to implement? We are going to learn team. How can we implement? We are going to learn step by step. So logging is the responsibility of a programmer. We have to implement logging. Okay. Yep. Let's continue logging team. So advantages of logging. What are advantages of logging? So first advantage of logging, we have developed application. Okay, we have developed application. Uh, we we have run application. It is giving some exceptions. It is giving some errors. We don't know what is happening in application, where error is occurred. So this log files will help in debugging team. First important one, we can use we can use log files while performing debugging. First important one, while performing debugging, we use this log file. So we will open log file, we will see latest log information. In that latest log information, we will see complete information. Then we will understand where error is occurred, because we implemented logging operation in our application. If anything happen, it will writes into log file, yes or no. So we can see, we can open log file and we can verify where application information team. First one, for debugging purpose, it will help a lot. Next important advantage team, next very, very important advantage. So we use this log files for analysis purpose. We can provide statistics or analysis. We can perform analytics by using these files. Later later we can use we can use this file we can use these files for analysis. Analysis team. Analysis. Example example, let's say user 1, customer 1 spends 2 hours 2 hours in website. 2 hours in website. So and so day, 2 hours is spent. And we have we have all the activities 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 he did he did in 2 hours. Whatever the activities he did in 2 hours, we have that all activities in our log file. So Next time that customer one login based on these activities, let's say in that 2 hours, he visited mobile section, he visited laptop section, he visited gadget section, he visited some books section. So he did different kinds of activities. Next visit, whenever customer one logs into our website, we will show some recommendations. I think if you visited any online shopping websites, whenever you log in or whenever you enter into that site, you will see some recommendations scrolling in their website related to your previous search. Let's say previously I searched Samsung phone. These Amazon people shows Samsung latest models and different future mobiles. Yes or no? How they knows about our activities are previous? Even if you enter into Google or different websites, Google also provides some recommended videos, recommended advertisements in your pages. How these people knows about your information? Because of logging file. So Amazon people does a lot of analysis. Okay. So because of these logging activities, they will do different analytics team. This is one scenario. One scenario is we are maintaining information of customer. Whenever that customer again visited into our website, we will provide some recommendations. A customer, if you purchase Samsung XYZ model with with ICICI credit card, you will get 20%. If you purchase same product with SBI credit card, you will get 25%. Like that, we will get to some recommendations because of this information they have in their files. So every day they will take these log files, they will store into big data system kind of storages, because log files are huge files. Continuously logging information is generating, so it generates for entire customers. Yes or no? So online shopping has crores, millions or billions, sometimes trillions of customers they have. All the customer information they are storing into log files. Every day they are moving that log files into the data store like big data storages. On that big data storage, they will do analysis thing. So later they can use these log files for performing some analysis. Very, very important things thing. Yep. So next another advantage is it can help to develop a better understanding of a flow of a program and discover scenarios that you might not even thought while developing. So we just provided logging information. Okay. So so we stored that logging information. Then after doing analysis, see, we just as a Python developer, we developed online shopping application. We provided every user information. User is logged in so and so time, user is entered in mobile section, user is clicked on Samsung XYZ model, user added XYZ model to cart, user removed XYZ model from cart, user logged out so and so time, user logged in 10 o'clock, user logged out 12 noon. Like that, we have complete information. At the time of development, we are just logging that information. We do not know how organizations use that information. Yes or no? As a Python developer, we are developing. So they are storing this logging information into somewhere. They are doing analysis. Next visit, they are showing recommendations. Yes or no? So we may not think how this logging information helps to organizations. So as a Python developer, it is highly recommended to implement logging. Okay. So there are many other advantages also available. These are very, very important advantages, team. So it will help debugging purpose. Logging can be used for later analysis. Okay. Clear, right, team? Yep. Next, let's understand logging levels. So to implement logging in Python, to implement logging, to implement logging, to implement logging, Python provides logging levels. Python provides Python provides inbuilt module logging. Provides inbuilt module logging. First important one. So it will provide logging mod. It will provide logging models. Logging module. So inbuilt Python providing what? Logging module. Okay. So depending upon the information, depending upon the information, information, logging data is divided into 6 levels, team. Depending upon the information we want to store, logging data is divided into logging data, logging data divided in 6 levels. Let's say we want to store complete information, user information. Let's say at what time user is logged in, at what time user is logged out, what are the activities he did, that is information. While user accessing particular category, he got error, that is error information. So user is trying to access unauthorized things, that is warning. So depending upon the information, logging data divided into 6 levels. Okay. So first level. So we have 6 levels. One is critical. Critical level name. Level name and numeric value. Numeric value. Okay, level name is critical and numeric value. Numeric value is 50. Okay. Second one, error. And numeric value is 40. And the third one, warning. Warning. And numeric value is 30. Fourth one, info. And numeric value is 20. And fifth one, debug. Debug. And numeric value is 10. And sixth one, no, not set. Not set. mm, Numeric value is 0. Numeric value is 0 team. So these are 6 important levels. Okay, first understand critical. First let's understand critical. Critical equal to what? 50, right? Numeric value. So critical means represents a very serious problem. So if you are writing information like if anything resource is not accessible, then that is very very important, yes or no? So that is critical. So such kind of information we write as a critical. So represents a very serious problem. Very serious problem. So to store such kind of information, we write the critical information. We set level equal to critical. We write that information. Next one, error. Error means what? 40. So when we write error information represents a serious error. This one represents a very serious problem that needs high attention. Yes or no? That needs high attention. And error means it is a it represents a serious error. It represents a serious error. We are trying to access particular database. Database is failed. Connection failed. Database connection is failed thing. So that is serious error. Yes or no? We want to display as a error message. And next one, warning. Warning means what? Numeric value is 30. When we store warning errors, user is trying to access unauthorized access. So one user has only few limitations, but user is trying to access, he cannot access, but we want to write a logging saying so and a user XYZ is trying to access this resource, but he does not have a access permissions. He tried multiple times. Then that is warning, right? Companies will call that person and gives warning. Yes or no? First time, second time, third time, then finally they will terminate. So such kind of warning informations we will write. First we will set log level equal to warning, and we will write that messages string. So to write a critical we have separate function. To write error messages we have separate functions. To write warnings we have a separate functions. So represents a warning message string. Warning means represents a warning message. Represents a warning message. So some caution is needed. Some caution is needed. Yes or no? So to give warning to customer or user, some caution is needed. It's simply a alert to the programmer. It is simply simply a alert. It may be alert for programmer, it may be alert for organizations, it may be alert for administrators. So alert kind of messages we write using log level equal to warning. Next one, info. This is very very important. We will write info messages. Most of the time we will write info messages. Info means information message. User login so and so time. User visited category mobiles. User search latest models. User selected Samsung latest model XYZ. User added XYZ to cart. User removed XYZ from cart. User visited OnePlus latest model, added to cart, removed from cart. User visited uh, another latest model called MI, added to cart, removed from cart. User again visited to Vivo latest model, added to cart, he purchased. So that information, that is informational message. So such kind of information message, first we set log level equal to info, and we have a info function in logging module. We have a info function. By using that function we will write this information thing. Okay, so represents a message with some important information. It represents a message. It represents a message with some important information, with some important information. Next one, debug. Debug equal to what? 10. Debug numeric value equal to 10 when we write debugging information. So debug represents a message with debug information. So application is continuously running. We want information like customers visited, what time, and ended at what time. So we use this information so that we can debug. From so and so time he started, so and so time he ended. Between that he has some problem. What is that problem? That problem, if there is any problem occurred, we will write as a debug information. Okay, so it represents a message with a debug information, with a debugging information. Okay, so next very very important one, not set. Not set equal to default value equal to 0. Yes or no? So if you not set any log level, or we can set log level equal to not set, or we can set log level numeric value equal to 0, then it will allows all above messages string. So log level is not setted. It represents it represents it represents log level is not set, is not set. It will it will allow all above levels to write messages, all above levels to write messages. So these are 6 important log levels team. These are 6 important log levels. Now let's understand how to implement logging. Step 1. Step 1. So to implement logging, Python given logging module team. To implement logging, Python given logging module. So first important point. So to implement logging, Python given module. So first we need to import. So use import keyword and import logging. Import logging. So without importing logging, we cannot implement logging. Second, step 2. Step 2. So once we import, first we need to create a log file. In that log file only we are going to write log information, right? So to perform logging, to perform logging, first we require to create a file. First we need to create a file. Create a file, log file, log file. We call this one as log file. To store log messages. To store logging messages. To store logging messages, we need to create a message, and and we need to specify we need to specify we need to specify log level. We need to specify log level. Very very important to note thing. Very very important to note. The default level is the default level is warning. The default level is warning. So what is the warning level? Warning level is 30, right? The default level is warning. So it will allows to store warning, error, critical. If you not set level, the default level is warning. Okay. The default level is warning. So by default, by default, Python, Python, by default, while executing Python program, by default, while executing 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 Python application, while executing Python application or program, only only warning and higher levels, higher levels, only warning and higher will be allowed. Levels will be allowed. So, so we have to set log level. We have to set log level. We have to set log level. Okay, this is very important. Otherwise, it allows warning and above one warning. Warning is 30, right? So if you set 30, it allows warning, error, critical messages. It will not allow info, debug, no set. If you set debug, it allows debug messages, info messages, warning messages, error messages, critical messages. If you set not set equal to not set, it allows any errors. If you set error, it allows only error and critical. If you set critical, it allows only critical. It will not allow below. Understand, right? It will allow that level and above higher levels. It will not allow below levels. Okay. So default, it allows what? Warning messages if you not set anything. So it is highly recommended to set level. It is highly recommended to set level thing. So this is very, very important to note. Now let's understand. Now let's understand how can we set level. How can we set level? So how we are going to create level? For this one, Python logging module given one function thing. Logging module contain logging module has basic basic config basic config function basic config function to create log file to create log file. There are some other functions also, but this is very important function. By using basic config, we will create log file. Let's see example. 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 Logging module dot basic config and file name equal to file name equal to. So let's say transactions dot log. Application name is transactions dot log, or let's say transactions dot log. Next one, comma, and log level we have to provide. So level equal to logging dot warning, or whatever the level you want. Warning dot info. Level equal to warning dot info. So first we create a log level thing. So it will create a log file. So step 2 is completed. Step 3. Step 3. Write write messages to log file. Write messages to log file. Okay. So once we create log file, once we create log file, we can use below functions of logging module to write messages. Okay. So we have logging dot debug, and message what you want to write. So like that we have different functions thing. One is message purpose, information purpose, warning purpose, error purpose, critical. So debug, and next one info, and next one mm, warning. Next, error. Next one, critical. Critical. Okay, so different purposes they given different functions. By using these functions, we are going to provide implementation tip. So understand, right? How to implement logging? How to implement logging? Yep. Let's write logging application tip. Write a Python program, create create a log file, and write warning message and higher messages. So I'm going to write all the messages. Observe, I'm setting only warning. When I set warning, it allows warning and its higher messages. It will not allow to write below messages, below level messages. Okay. So let me, okay. So let's write it. I'm writing first one. First, what we need to do? We need to import logging model. First step one. Yes or no? First, we need to import logging module. Second one, second step, we need to create a file, right? So we need to create a log file. So second step, I am creating log file team. So what level I am giving log one, log1.log. You can take extension is any name. So let's say I am taking txt file extension. Log level equal to warning I want. Next examples I will show how to pass instead of level name, how to pass numeric value. Okay. So level equal to warning. After that, let's start writing messages. To write messages, we have all these. Sorry, tip. So to write messages, we have all these. So let me write a message saying, first I'm writing some message, print, uh, this is my first logging application. Just I am giving message, print logging started, and finally I am writing print logging is completed. Logging is completed. So whatever print messages we are writing, right, that is displayed in this Jupyter notebook team. But these log.debug info warning error critical, these information stores into log file. Here I'm writing message. Here I'm writing message team. Debug information. So I'm writing debug information. Okay. Next, let me write. So I'm writing info information. Next one, let's write warning information. Warning information. Next, write error information. Next, let's write critical information. Critical information. So level we set what? Warning. Warning is 30. Warning is 30. Yes or no? Warning is 30. So inside file, we can see only warning error critical. Even though if you write info debug messages, it will not write debug info messages into file because log level we set warning, right? So it will write info warning error messages critical messages. Sorry, error error warning error warning error critical. It will write only this information, warning error critical information. Let me execute, shift enter. So we see output. This is the location. So let me take this example, and output we are seeing whatever print statements we written, that is displaying that print statement here. Print statement it is showing. Okay. So go to our workspace location team. Go to our workspace location. Under workspace, here we see log.txt file, log1.txt file. Let's open log1.txt file. It is showing, it is written only warning, error, critical. Who is written this messages? Root user. Root user. Okay. So clear, right? So is it clear, team? First example. Okay. Let's continue, team. In this example, we seen printing log messages or writing log messages. Warning, we set log level equal to warning. So it will write warning and hits higher levels. What are its higher levels? Warning is 30 numeric value. So its higher levels are error and critical. Yes or no? So these three messages written into log file. But our requirement is we want to write all logs. I want to write a debug, I want to write info, I want to write warning, I want to write error, I want to write a critical. So you can set a debug equal to 10 so that it will write a debug and its higher levels. So my requirement is writing. So question is write a Python program, write a Python program to create a log file and write all logs, all logs. That's our question. Tell me what we can change in previous program. Only one thing we have to change. Remaining everything is same. And before that, let's go our workspace. Let's open log1.txt file. Okay, we have only 3 errors. Okay. Now let's see. Go to our Jupyter notebook. So copy this program. Same program team. We are not doing any change. So we change only one thing, that is log level. Remaining is everything is same. Only we change one thing, that is log level. Okay. So here log level equal to debugging. Debug. Log level equal to debugging. remaining everything is same. So what I'm doing, I'm executing this program, shift enter. So it is displayed. So my first log application or logging started. Let's say next time when you implement, logging started. Okay, logging started. Already we written, right? Let's remove this one. So logging started, and next one, we have debug logs, we have info logs, we have warning logs, we have error logs, we have critical logs, then logging completed. Okay, let's open log1.txt file. Open this file. If you observe, previously we have warning, error, critical. So these three. Continuation again, debug, info, warning, error, critical. Yes or no? All logs are written. Yes or no, team? All logs are written. So first one, important note. Previous program, in the above program, only warning and higher level, higher level, higher level logs are written. Warning and higher level logs are written. Okay, this is our previous. This is previous example, team. But if you want, but if you want to, if you want to write all logs, all logs, then we need to set, we need to set log level, log level, log level equal to what? Debug. Okay. So example we seen. This is the example. Let me copy this example. So this is the example, team. So logging started, logging completed. We verified log file. Inside log file, we seen logs are created successfully. Yes or no? So if you want to print, if you want to write all logs, what we did? We set log level equal to what? Debug. Okay. Yeah. Now let's continue, team. So now let's see how to configure log file in overwriting mode. In previous example, in this example, team, what will happen? So first example we return warning and its higher level. Second example we return all the logs. In second example, it will append the second example logs into log1.txt. Yes or no? It is appended log messages into existed log file. We are writing log messages in same file, what will happen? It is appended to log file. Means, so by default mode is append mode. First, let's understand it. In the above program, in the above program, by default, by default, data will be appended. Log messages instead of data, by default, log messages log messages will appended or will be appended to the log file. Yes or no? So that is default mode is append mode. Append mode. Yes or no? Default mode is append mode. So instead of append mode, if you want to write, or if you want to overwrite, what can we do? So instead of default append mode, if we want to overwrite, if we want to overwrite if we want to overwrite log messages, if we want to overwrite log messages, then we have to use file property. So in files we have uh, modes, different modes: read mode, write mode, append mode, read write mode, write read mode. We have different properties. So we have to use file property to perform write mode. So first let's take file creation, log file creation. This is log file creation, right, Tim? This is log file creation. So default. So here default is append mode. Yes or no? Default is append mode. Next, I want to specify append mode. Then we can use file mode. File mode equal to append. Okay. Explicit append. So we are setting explicitly append mode, but instead of explicit, let's say instead of append mode, if you want write mode, then we can use write. Setting write mode, overwrite mode, overwrite mode, overwrite mode. Okay, clear, right, team? So how we are setting explicitly overwrite mode? So some important notes, team. Some important notes. Note 1. So the default mode is append mode. Append mode. Okay. So the default mode is append mode. Next one, if if mm, if we are not specifying, not specifying, if we are not specifying file name, if we are not specifying file name, then log messages log messages are displayed in console. So if you not specify file name, this is file name. Okay. If you not specify file name, where it will write messages, it will write messages in a console. Okay. So default mode is console. Default file name is console. Yep. Now let's see overwrite mode example, team. Same example. So let me close this one. Let's take previous example. So write a Python program. Write a Python program to create log files. Okay, and to create log file and write all messages, all logs in overwrite mode. Overwrite mode. This is our requirement. Okay, let's execute this program, team. Let's execute, shift enter. So log is started, log is completed. Let's open log1 dot log1. Oh, we did not change file mode. Yep, file mode equal to write mode. Okay, team. Now let's execute, shift enter. See, let me close this one. Okay, so let me let's say log2.txt file. So it is created, no, file name, it is created only one. Log1, shift enter. Okay, so before that, let's stop kernel, restart kernel. Yes, I want to restart. So now what I'm doing, shift enter. Okay, see, so it is overwrite. So if you close this one again, let's enter, shift enter, shift enter. Okay, shift enter, shift enter. So 4 times we executed. If it is append mode, 4 times it will continue append, but it is overwrite mode. Yes or no? Let's open this file. Still it is writing overwrite mode. Sorry, append mode. Yes, Tim. So even though we specify file mode equal to write, here it is not working in basic configuration. Basic configuration, it is not working. We are going to discuss file handler. Next step, instead of basic configuration, we are going to use file handler. There it will work, Tim. So now let's understand. So default mode is append mode. Okay. Next one here, if you not specify file name, it will display messages on console. Let's see. So let's take same program. Mm, mm, if you not specify file name, where it will display, if we are not specifying file name, it will display messages in console. Yes or no? So let me remove file name, shift enter. Okay. So let me restart kernel, because we are using Jupyter notebook. So previous example we executed statements, right? So file object is already pointed to log1.txt. So we restarted kernel. Let's execute. Shift enter. So where the messages are displaying inside console. Yes or no? Debug, info, warning, error, critical. All the messages, how many times you will execute, those many times final it will display only in a console. Yes or no? Yep. Now let's see how to format log messages. So previous examples, if you observe previous examples, whatever the log messages we return, right? Whatever the log messages we return, maybe on console, maybe into log file. Okay. So it will display just that log message. Yes or no? We just return message. Along with this message, along with this message, it is added error type, log message type, and who is written. Yes or no? It is displayed what? Log message type, who is written, and log message. Along with this one, if you want to add some other like date, time, etc., then we will format this log messages team. We will format this log messages. Okay. How to format log messages? Let's see team how to format log messages. So in configuration, basic configuration function, we use one format keyword team by using format keyword, by using format keyword argument, by using format keyword argument, we can format we can format log messages, we can format log messages team. So there are multiple ways to format. There are multiple ways. There are multiple multiple ways to format. They are one by one we are going to discuss them. First one. First one. To display only level name. To display only level name. Only level name. Log level name. We want to display only log level name. Let me take this one. Only first one is only level name. To write only level name. So here, oh, so what I'm doing, format equal to here, mm, format equal to, let's say, percentage, mm, yep, inside inside single quote or double quote team. So first one, percentage, okay, let's say level name, level name. Okay, let's execute. Yep, let me restart kernel. Now let's execute team. Shift enter. Now it's working team. So we didn't use comma separator. So that's why we got error. So only one thing, format we specify in single parenthesis, percentage, parenthesis, level, close, level names. So in this way we are getting only level names. Yes or no? First one, only level names. And second one thing, I want to display only message to write or display to write or display. So to write or display, we used only level level name level names. Okay, so here only messages team. Previous one we seen only level names. This time we want to write or display only messages team. to write or display only messages. Let me write the example. So logging started and completed not required. Okay. So next one, same program, but I want only messages. Only messages team. So here, uh, basic configuration, level name, comma, format equal to messages. Message in parenthesis, outside parenthesis, yes, percentage messages. Only these messages are displayed or writes into log file. See, once we set a basic configuration, every time we have to restart kernel. Otherwise, basic configuration object is already created. Okay. Now let's execute. We are seeing only messages. Yes or no? Only messages are written into file. Okay, third one, we'll continue third one team. Now let's continue Python logging. So now let's write how to add a timestamp. How to add timestamp in log messages. Very important. How to add timestamp messages in the log messages, because uh, timestamp will help a lot. Yes or no? So when user is logged into our application, when user is logged out from our application, at what time he purchased, at what time he added cart, at what time he removed. So like that, if you want to know a person, a user activities in our application, timestamp will help a lot team. So for that one, we use ASCII time is one keyword. Let me write the syntax. Let me write the syntax. So how we implement this one? So first one, this is basic configuration. Okay. In basic configuration here, these are we know. Yes or no? So file name, level equal to debugging and everything. Format equal to message means it will display only message. Yes or no? Along with the message, what is our requirement? We want to add a timestamp. So there is one ASCII. So let's say percentage uh, ASCII time. Sorry, as ASCII time times. That's it. First one. Okay. Uh, Here we have two formats. One is time and one is message. So to concatenate time and message, we are separating colon. So after time, we are putting colon and a message. Clear? And I want to level name also. Tell me how to add a level name. Percentage, bracket, Tell me. Level names colon. So we added timestamp, level name, messages. Let's say practically. Let's say practically. Yep. Let's implement him. So same program I'm writing, but only one thing we are changing is format. Yes or no? We are changing format. And instead of writing file, we are displaying console. So only one thing, file name we pass here so that it will write into file. Okay. Shift enter. See, first is timestamp, right? Colon, level name, colon, message. Whatever the message we are writing as part of logging. We got all these, right? Let me copy this one. Yes or no? See the output. Output we got in this way. So timestamp we added. Timestamp we added. I want to change date and time format. Date and time formatting. So here, let's say we are getting 2020 month 11th and day equal to 6, and this is time format. Yes or no? So I want to change it, time format like 6 slash 11 slash 2020, and time also I want to change 12 hours format. So whatever the format you want to change the time, then we can change by using formatting. Okay. How to change? How to change time? Sorry, date and time format. How to change date and time format? These all are very important thing, because we are going to implement all these in our applications. It may be standalone application, it may be web application, it may be machine learning application, it may be big data application. Logging is very important. Okay. See how to change time format. So we can use we can use special what we can say, special keyword arguments keyword arguments date date format. Okay, by using this one we can change format. Let's see example. Sorry, let's say syntax. Let's take this syntax. So first one, we said logging debug. Okay, next one thing, let's say next line. Here what I'm taking, first one, format equal to ASCII time. Okay, level names, message. So it will give what this time. In this way it will give, this one is time format, this is error name, and this one is error message. Sorry, uh, error name and error message. Level name, not error, level name and level message. Okay, so up to this part we got that way, but this time date and time we want to change. For that one, for that one, we use date format argument. Date format argument. For this date format argument, I am saying a Python. I want date first slash, after that month slash, after that year. Okay. Okay. Next, percentage comma. Sorry, no need to use comma. Just use percentage L, long time. Okay. Next one, colon. Sorry. Hmm. Yep. Percentage minutes, colon. Okay. Next one, percentage minutes, colon. Next one, uh, percentage seconds. Let's say capital M, colon. Percentage seconds, colon. Next one, percentage P, and seconds followed by, what is this? So this one is hours, this one is minutes, this one is seconds, and after that these are precision P. That's it. In this way we will specify team. Let's see this example. Same example only formatting we are changing. We are changing this format. Okay. Now let's add this heading. Okay, now let's execute this one. Shift enter. See, still it's showing same. Huh? Mm, 1 minute. Yep. Let's see team. This is not L, this is H. Everything is correct. So only one formatting character we missed is this one is hours. I said L, right? Long time. This is hours. Okay. So capital Y for complete year, uh, 4 digits format. Year in 4 Ys. Okay. So let's see example. Take this example. Let's see the output and understand. So first one, dd slash, we given slash yyyy, and next one, time, am. So it is converted am and pm because of this one. And next one, we displayed level name is debug, and next one message. In this way, we return successfully into log file or console. Finally, here we are displaying console, and finally where we write in a log file team. Understand, right? How to add date and time. So here we have uh, capital H and capital L, not lowercase l. I think we used lowercase l. Capital H means 24 hours format. Capital L means 12 hours format. Okay. So here formatting characters are very, very important. These formatting characters are very important. Let me write that important note. Important note. Date format. Date format. Formatting characters with case is very important. With case is very important. Important. This is mine. Okay. So here capital L means 12 hours format. 12 hours format. Capital H means 24 hours format. 24 hours format. Let me once again check documentation. Let's check team. Let's check. Hmm, capital H. Capital T returns AM and PM. So these are complete character code list team. Okay, let's see team. 24 hours are, let's see, date format. Format characters in Python. Let's check this one. format time, date format. So here we are using y, lowercase m, uh, capital D, percentage h, minutes, percentage u. Yep. So use latest version, that old one is removed. So percentage yes. Okay. So we can use percentage yes for hours. Okay, team. Yeah. So that's it for how to change date and time format, and how to add a timestamp to log messages. Now let's see how to write exception messages into log. How to write how to write exceptions exception exceptions into log file. How to write exceptions into log file. Very important thing. In our application, we may get different kinds of exceptions. We want to log all the exceptions into log file. So for logging exceptions into log file, we have one predefined function. In logging module, we have a function exception. So by using below function, by using below function, we can log exceptions into log file. Exceptions into log file. So we have logging logging dot exception and write message exception message. Okay. So let's write implementation team. Let's write an example. So I'm taking this one. So let's write team. So first one, up to this part, let's say same. And along with this one, I'm using file name equal to let's say I'm using my log or yeah, my log dot txt, comma, log file name I'm giving, and logging equal to debugging, and format I specified format. Okay, I specified format. So first one, let's say just I'm writing message, info message. In this info message, I'm writing message saying any message, a new request to come. A new request came. Assume our application, whenever request come, we are writing a new request come. This is our error message we are writing. Okay. So after writing this message, then we are performing here business logic team. So business logic I am putting in try block. Inside try block I am writing. I am taking input from user. Let's take input from user. So I'm taking a equal to, I am asking user enter value input, enter first number. I'm giving message to user. User is going to enter value. So I'm taking that value. I'm converting that value into integer. Okay. Next one, I'm taking another second variable b. So enter second number. I'm asking user to enter second number. Okay. Then I'm performing operation print the result. The result is okay. So of the result of a by b is, first I'm printing print a is a value I am printing, print b, sorry, b is, I'm printing b. Then result I am printing team. So result I am printing. Then assume user passed so user passed 10 0, second value 0. So a number cannot divide with 0, yes or no? So we are writing except block, except if any zero division error, zero division error, and I'm giving alias name message. Okay. If any zero division error comes, we are writing message saying first print. We are giving message to the user. Hey user, hey user, we cannot divide, we cannot divide any number with 0. Okay. And along with the printing message on a console, we are writing this log message into log file. So logging, tell me team, logging dot exception. Okay. Logging dot exception message. Okay. User passed a value is 10 word. User is passed word. So we are trying to convert into integer. It is not possible to convert word to integer format. For that one, what we are going to get value error thing, value error. If we get value error, so we are giving message a user pass only numeric values, pass only numeric values, numeric values. We are giving message as well as we are logging message into our log file. Then finally, I'm writing message saying info message. After completing all my business application, I'm writing a request is completed. Request processing is completed. Request processing is completed. Completed. Okay. Let me stop this one team. Restart kernel, because our basic configuration pointed to previous one. Okay. So shift enter. It is asking 10 values 10, 5. So we got a successful output. First iteration tip. This is my successful example. Okay. So first time attempted, output 1. Let's say output. So we taken two input parameters. Oh, a by b we did not use. So here a by b we have to use, comma a by b. Okay. So let's copy this one. So here we are using comma a by b. Let's say 10 by 5 means what? Tell me team. 10 by 5 means what? 2, right? Let's say 2. Second time, before that, let me open log file, my log file. Open this log file. See how message is written. So your new request come at this time, and new request completed at this time. 39 execution started, 39 second, 45th second execution is completed. Okay. Okay, successful. Next, again I am executing this program team. Again I am executing this program. So enter a value 10, b value 5. We got, we got, sorry, let me execute. Shift enter. A value is 10, b value is 0. So we got a user. We cannot divide any number with 0. Second time, if you run this one, this is our output. This is our output. Okay. Let's open log file. Let's open log file. See, we got error message. So we got error message saying at what time it got error. So this time 52. Division by error. Division by 0. This is error message. This is complete message. And after that, request is completed. So request is started at what time? This time. Request is completed this time. Between that we got error. Yes or no? And again I am executing our program. So this time I am passing 10. We got error saying a user pass only numeric values. So error message also we got error message invalid literal. Yes or no? So along with this one, along with the output, we are logging exception messages into log file. Yes or no team? Clear? That's it for logging exception messages into file. Logging exception messages into file, log file. Let's continue team. In this session, we are going to continue with the custom logger implementation. First, let's see problems of problems of root logger or problems with root logger. So what are the problems with root logger and why we are going for custom logger? Okay, let's see team. So when we write any log data into log file, so in this way it will write, right, type of log and root and log information. Yes or no? So these all are root loggers. So first let's understand problems with root logger. So first one, let's understand if we are not defining, if we are not defining our own logger, our own logger, then then by default root logger root logger root logger will be considered. So if you not set any logger to our application, by default root logger is configured team. So main one, uh, once we create a basic configuration, once we create basic configuration, basic configuration. So we use basic configuration, right? A basic configuration to root logger. Yes or no? We create a logger file by using basic configuration. Yes or no? So this is basic config. Once we create logger with basic configuration, sorry team, basic configuration to root logger, then the configurations whatever are there, they are fixed. We cannot change. Then configurations are fixed. Then configurations are fixed. Configurations are fixed and we cannot change. And we cannot change. If you want to change any configuration, if you want to change any configuration, we have to use custom logger. So main problems with root logger is once we create a basic configuration to root logger, the configurations are fixed. You cannot change that configurations dynamically. So default configuration is root logger. Let me explain one sample example so that you will get clear understanding of root logger. Okay, so root logger root logger example. I am taking root logger example. Before that, put heading of custom logger. In that, let's put root logger. Okay, so let me write sample example. So first one, I'm importing logging, import logging. Okay, basic configuration. File name, let's take file name is, let's say, employee employee dot log. So level equal to log info. I want only info messages. Let's remove other configuration parameters. Okay, so these are configuration parameters we are assigning to this example. Okay, so we assigned these configuration. One is file name, another one level we assigned. So we created basic configuration. Once we create a basic configuration, then whatever the configuration parameters we assign, these are fixed. So I'm writing messages like info messages started from employee module info messages started from employee module. Okay, so first we return one information message. Then okay, so this is one application. Let me execute this application. Shift enter, go to here, and so this is employee. Let me open employee file. So this is information message. Let me take another one more script file. Let's say this is student.py, sorry, employee.py. Let's say this is employee.py. Okay, similar way, I'm writing test.py. Assume we are writing separate test.py. In that file also, we are writing this information. Assume we are writing this information. So we are creating import log, import import let's say employee py file. Okay, so let me write these two separate files. So this is let's say employee.py. Okay, similar way I am writing one more file called student or test.py. Okay, so let me write test.py. So I return test.py. In that test.py, what I'm doing, first logging import import employee module. Okay, so basic configuration file is test.log test.log, and level equal to logging.debugging. Okay, okay, now I'm writing debug message from test module. Messages started from test module. Okay, so we have two modules team. We have employee module. Okay, we have employee module and we have test module. Okay, let me open command prompt. Let me open command prompt. So now what I'm doing, I am executing test.py team. So I'm executing Python test.py executed. Let's go here. Let's go. How many log files are created? Oh, sorry. I think here we did not change test.log team. Sorry. So we have to change test.log. Save this one. Let me, sorry. This is correct only. Okay. So coming to test.py, let me open test.py. So we changed the test.log. Okay. In test.log, what I'm doing, I'm running Python test.py. Test.py I am running, but if you observe, is there any test log file is created? No. It is created only employee.log file. Inside employee.log file, it is written info and sorry, one more thing we have to change here, debug, not info. We have to change debug. Let me change this one and once again run this program team. Let me remove this one. Okay, let me close this one. Once again I am running this program. Let's run python test.py. So it is successfully ran. It successfully ran. There is no test.log file is created. It has only employee.log. In that employee.log, only information messages are written. There is no there is no there is no debug messages. Let me once again open test.py. Let me open employee.py. Okay, let me close employee.log file. Let me open test.py file. Okay, so observe team. First one, in employee file, what is the configuration we specified? Log level equal to information. This employee py file we imported. Whatever the configurations we configured for employee, that is assigned to test.py. Even though if you change log level, root logger is applied. First point. Okay. So even though if you write debug log messages, it is not written into this file. Which configuration file it is taking? From this only. From this file, whatever the configuration you specified, it is considering that log configuration, not uh, your configuration. So always it is configuring root configuration. So it is fixed thing. It is fixed. So let me write that important point to team. Let me write that important point. So let me copy all these things. So first one, employee dot py. Okay, this is employee dot py. Next one, test dot py. Inside test dot py, we return this logic. Okay, now let's write important note. Important note, very very important note. Okay, so employee dot log. In employee dot log, we see only information message, not debug message. Yes or no? Now let's understand what is happening here. Okay, important point, important note. In the above program, in the above program, okay, in the above programs, in the above programs are applications, the configuration performed in the test module, performed in the test module will not be reflected. Test module will not be reflected, will not be reflected because root logger root logger root logger is already configured. Root logger is already configured in employee module. So we are importing employee module in test module, so that whatever the basic configuration configured in employee module is assigned to test module. So root logger is assigned. Even though if you perform custom logging, even though you are created separate log file for test module is not working, let's say team, in our application development we may have multiple modules. One module may depend upon another module. If root module is fixed, what is happen? For all modules we have only one log file and one configuration. Yes or no? See, some modules we want to display messages different way. Some modules we want to write messages different way. Formatting also different from module to module. But if if we configure root logger, we cannot change that configuration. That's the problem with root logger team. So for that one, we have a custom logger. Okay, clear? Now let's understand need of our own custom logger. Need of our own custom logger. We understand problems of root logger, right? So to resolve the problems of root logger, we use custom logger. First, let's understand problems of root logger. So the problems of root logger. The problems of root logger. the problems of root logger become need of our own custom logger. So first problem, once basic configuration, once we set basic configuration, that configuration is final. Once we set basic configuration, then that configuration is file. Then that configuration is file term, final. Configuration is final. Once we set a basic configuration, that configuration is final thing. You cannot change. And we cannot change. We cannot change. So next very important point, it will always, it will always, always works for, it always works for one handler. One handler. It always works for one handler at a time. At a time. So we have different handlers. We cannot use multiple handlers for multiple purpose. So it will work only for one handler. Example, either console, console, uh, console or file, console or file, but not both, but not both. So you can display message in console or file handler, but not both simultaneously, parallelly or simultaneously. Understand, right? We cannot use both at a time, both handlers at a time. I want to display messages in console as well as I want to write it into log file. So console, we are using console handler. See, console handler. This is file handler, right? File name, we are specifying file name, and these are console. Yep, if you are not specifying file name means where it is displaying inside console. So this is by default console handler. So you cannot use a file and console handler at a time. You cannot use both. And one more disadvantage, we cannot configure, we cannot configure, we cannot configure loggers, we cannot configure loggers with multiple uh, with different configurations, different configurations, different configurations at different levels. Let's say inside a module, just now we seen we have a employee module and we have test module. Test module is depends upon employee module. So whatever the basic configuration we configured for employee module is reflected to test module, even though uh, if you configured different configuration, it is not affecting. Yes or no? And the next one, next important one, we cannot specify, we cannot specify, we cannot specify multiple log files, multiple log files. Just now we seen employee module. Employee module we configured employee log file. Test module we configured test module. But finally, complete logs are stored into employee log file, not in test log file. Yes or no? So we cannot specify multiple log files. We cannot configure multiple log files for multiple multiple modules. Multiple modules or classes or methods. It is not possible thing. So to to overcome overcome all these problems, all these problems, we should go for we should go for our own our own customized logger, customized customized logger. We go for our one customized logger team, customized logger or loggers. Clear why we are going for customized logging? Let's start it. Uh, we understand the problems of root logger. Yes or no? We understand problems of root logger. Then we understand need of need of custom logger. Yes or no? Need of custom logger. So let's continue advanced logging module features. In this, we are going to discuss about logger class. Logger class. Yes, sir. Okay. Let's continue, team. Okay. Mm. So logger is a advanced than basic configuration. Logger logger is a advanced than advanced than basic basic config or basic logging. So whatever basic logging we did in previous example, basic logging. Okay. So it is advanced than basic logging. So whatever we did up to now using basic configuration, it is advanced than that. In basic configuration, once we set a parameter for root, so remaining all are same configuration will apply. Even though if you modify in child, yes or no? So it's not possible. It automatically applies to all its dependent modules. So, so it is highly recommended. It is highly recommended, highly recommended to use, and it provides it provides several extra methods or features team. Several extra methods or features. So by using these extra methods, we can write a lot of things. So it is advanced than basic configuration. Let's understand steps for advanced logging. Let's understand steps for advanced logging. So what are the steps we need to follow to implement advanced logging? Instead of basic configuration, What are the steps we need to follow to implement advanced logging? In basic configuration, first we created a file log level, log level, right? File name log level and formatting, all the things in basic configuration. Then we have a different logging levels to write messages into log file. So in application we implemented in that way. Similar way, in advanced logging also we have to follow some steps. First, step 1. Step 1. So creation of logger object. Creation of logger object. So first creation of logger object team and set log level and set log level. Okay. So let's create advanced logging or logger object. So we are taking reference variable logger equal to, okay. So logging dot get logger, logging dot get logger, then create an object. So I'm creating mm, test logger. You can give any name. Okay. After that, and we have different functions or methods. I said this one provides several extra methods or features. Let's say logger dot set log level, and here I want to set logging dot info. I want to write information messages. So first we set log level team. First we set log level. Okay. Next step 2. Next step 2. So once we created logger, then we are going to create handlers. So step 2, creation of handler. Creation of handler object. Creation of handler object and set log level. So how can we create handler object? So here we can create handlers for console, file, etc. We have a different handler classes. We have a different handler classes team. Different handler classes. Okay. So console handler equal to logger dot logger yep. So we have console logger. We have, yeah. So module name console logging dot, and we have stream handler class. Stream handler. Then create an object. Then set log level. Console handler dot set log level. sorry, set level, not log level, set level. Here also we use set level, set level, and we set log level. So whatever the log level we want to put, we can keep that log level thing. Whatever the logs we are going to we are going to define, we are going to use that log levels. So very important to note here, very important to note. If we use stream handler, if we use stream handler, then log messages will be printed consoler. Then log messages, log messages will be will be printed on printed on console. Console means our output to wherever we are running our Python programs, right? Command prompt, or in editor we have a below, we have a runtime environment. We call that one as a console. So this stream handler displays log messages on a console. To write messages in log file, we use different handler. So there are multiple handlers are available, team. We will discuss one by one. So if you want to display messages on a console, you have to use stream handler. So you have to create a stream handler object. So we created logger object, we created stream handler. Then I want to write messages. I want to write messages. But messages I want to do my own formatting style, my required formatting style. Yes or no? Then we are going to perform step 3. Step 3. Step 3, creation of formatter object. Creation of formatter object. Creation of formatter objective. Then we can create a formatter object. Formatter equal to logging module dot formatter class. Then we can pass formatter sequence. I want what first, I want time. So ASCII time. Okay, ASCII times. So we want formatting. First we want time. Yes or no? Okay. After time, I want name log error level name, right? So percentage names. Yes or no? After that I want, after that, see, I want to log name, not error name, log name or name of name. Then next I want to log level name, log level name. So level name, level names. After that, I want to print a message. Okay. After that colon, I want to print message, messages. So in this way, after that I want to date format, date, date, yeah, date format. And this date format I want, let me uh, keep this one in next line. So date format I want. Okay. So this date format I want first date, date slash, next I want month slash, next I want year, next I want sorry, I want to give space, next I want hours, next I want minutes. Okay, next I want seconds, next I want period. In this way I want to format my message. So we created formatter object. After creating formatter object, then add this formatter object to handler. So step 4. Step 4. Add formatter object to handler. So where we are going to write these messages inside somewhere, right? It may be console, it may be file. So who is going to write that one? Handler. So add this format object to handler. So we are going to add logger dot handler, logger dot add handler. Then for this handler we are adding, sorry, hmm, logger dot logger dot sorry, handler we created console handler, right? Console handler, dot set formatter, and formatter. We are setting formatter to handler. Once we set a handler, step 5. Step 5, okay, we defined the formatter. We set that format to console handler. Now, where we are going to write these messages? Finally, we are going to add this one to logger object, right? Yes or no? So, very important one, add handler to logger. Add handler to logger. Add handler to logger object. Finally, we are going to write in log. So add this one to logger. Then logger dot add handler. Add handler. Then add console handler. We are adding console handler. Okay. Then finally, step 6 team. Very important one. Step 6. Then start write logger messages. Then write write messages by using logger logger object. So logger object contain different methods. Yes or no? We already know logger object contain plenty of methods, right? So there are many methods, or there are many uh, methods or functions. Methods are functions to write to write different different types of log messages. Different types of log messages. Okay. So there, let me show. We already have all the methods. How logging API we have. Similar way, logger object also has same functions, but object is logger object. So here we are going to use logger. Logger dot debug. Logger dot info. Logger dot warning. Logger dot error. Logger dot critical. So we created logger object. Logger object. Through this logger object, we are writing messages stream. So who is going to take in to write messages? Handler. In this we define what? Console handler. We have a console handler, we have a file handler, we have different handlers. Console handler name here we are using stream handler. Okay, clear, right, team? Yep, clear, right, team? So we have different handlers. For console we have stream handler. For writing files we have file handler. So first important to note. See, by default, logger, logger will set, logger will set to warning messages. Remember, in basic configuration, in basic also, which one is default one? Warning. Yes or no? So default level is, logger level is warning level thing. But we can set, log level. We can set log level. But we can set log level based on our requirement. Based on our requirement. So based on our requirement, we can set log level. So this is very important. First important note is default log level for logger object is warning. So how is setting log level? How we set log level, team? While creating logger object, yes or no? While creating logger object, we are setting log level. In this way, we set log level. Yes or no? One more important note. Next important note. Note 2. Note 1 we discussed, right? How log level object is available for logger object. Similar way, console For handler also default log level is available type. Default sorry so logger logger log level logger log level log level by default available to console handler console handler and file handler file handler console handler and file handler. By default logger object logger level, whatever the logger log level we set, right, or default one, right, the default one or custom level whatever we set, that is available to console handler and file handler team. But still, if we are not satisfying, but still if we are not starting if we are not satisfying if we are not satisfying if we are not satisfying with logger level with logger level, okay, then we can set then we can set tell me Tin. Then we can set log level explicitly. So we can set manually, we can set sorry by using methods of handler we can set logger level to console handler console level console level and and file level file level. Why Python people given this feature? See, default one, we are displaying all the messages. Assume default one, we are writing all messages. Console, I want to display only information messages. File, I want all messages. Yes or no? We want to two separate. We are going to run two handlers parallelly. We are displaying in a console as well as we are going to write in a file. So for two handlers we need separate log levels. Console, I don't want to display all messages. I want to display only error messages or information messages, assume. Then in that case we don't want all, right? That's why they given handler level also to set log level team. Okay, so we can use this approach. This is for console handler. Example for console handler. Similar way we can take file handler. So logging dot file handler name is file handler. Class object is file handler class. We are creating object, then file handler dot set log level. Here I want only let's say I want to display error messages. Let's say error. Here I want error. Okay. Here I want to write information messages, file handler. So when I say error, it will write error messages, warning messages, information messages, debug messages. Yes or no? How it prints team? How it will write? What is the order? So when we put error, it will write only error and critical. When I keep an info, it will write info, warning, error, critical messages into log file. So when console handler, I want to display only error messages, critical messages. But file I want to write information, warning, error, critical. Okay. We set to two different levels for two different handlers. Parent level we can set different, and child level we can set different. That's the beauty of advantages of advanced logger class object features. Basic configuration we cannot do like this. Okay. Next important note to next important note 3. Note 3. Note 3. Mm, console 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 and file console and file log levels, console and file log levels, console and file log levels should be supported by logger object team. Logger object, we have to use only logger object supported levels. We cannot use other than supported levels. That is mm, logger log level should be lower than console, should be lower than lower than console console and console and file handler file handler should be lower than console and file handler file level. Okay. Otherwise 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 uh, only logger logger level logger level will be logger level will be considered. Logger level will be considered team. Considered. So let me take one sample example to understand this scenario. Understand this scenario team. Mm, let me take this priority values. These are our priority values, right? Yes or no? These are our priority values. Okay. Let's say logger level equal to main logger object, we set error. But for console you are setting info. For file handler you set debug. Main logger level object is equal to error, but file handler we set debug. For console, we set info. It is not possible to write debug info warning messages because main logger level is possible only from error onwards. Okay, let's see how we are setting. So logger object, logger, we are setting debug. Logger we are setting debug. Then console, 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 we set what? Console, 1 minute. Logger we set debug. Logger we set debug. Okay, console we set let's say info. Next one, tell me, tell me team. Main logger we are setting debug. Console logger we are setting info. So so tell me team, which is higher than uh, console. So this logger object is less than console handler, so that logger object allows from top of any of these. On top of logger, if anything is available, it will allow. So this is valid. This is valid. This is valid, and and info and info info will be considered. Info messages will be considered. Messages will be considered. Okay. Next one thing. Same thing. I am taking another scenario team. Logger level. I am setting info. Logger level. I am setting info. Super. But console I am setting debug. Console I am setting debug. Console is less than. Sorry. Console is less than. Sorry. Console is less than logger. What is our main? Console and file logger level should be supported by level object. Logger level object always should be lower than console and file handler. But here console is less than logger. Then then this is not valid. This is not valid. Not valid. So 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 info messages will be considered. Clear? This is not a error. So what is logger object level? And Python will check, is it logger level is less than value is less than console handler level and file handler level. Then only it will consider file handlers or console handlers levels. Otherwise it will consider logger level. Okay, clear, right team? Clear, right team? Okay. Yep. Now let's implement Python logging implementation using console handler. Okay. So first one, import logging. Import logging. So this module is first we need import. Then I'm writing class logger, class logger or console logger, class console console logger. I'm writing class name is console logger. So in this class console logger, I'm writing one function def test log test log. So for this function variable I'm taking self. Inside this function I'm writing configuration setting thing. Configuration setting. So first I'm going to create this one logger object. After that I'm going to set logger level. Okay, I'm setting. First I'm creating logger object. Okay, next I'm setting log level. So first step one. Step one. Okay, step one we are doing. After that, step two. What is step two? So create a handler object. Yes or no? So step one is create logger object. Create logger object. Okay. Next step two is create handler object. Handler object. So we are using console handler. So I'm going to set this object. Okay. So second step also completed. Second step also completed. After second step, what is third step, Tim? Formatter. Third step is formatter. Step 3, create a formatter object. Creation of formatter object. So we created formatter object. So we want to in this way messages should be formatted. After format object, then tell me Tim. Sorry. Step 4. Add formatter object to console handler. Handler object. Add formatter object to handler object. After adding formatter object, tell me Tim. Step 5. Step 5 is add handler object to logger object. Step 5. Add handler object to logger object. After adding logger object, then start writing messages. Start writing messages string. Then let's say, so to write messages we are going to use this step, step 6. So here I am writing message debug message. Okay, and next one info message. Next one warning warning message. Next one, error message. Error message. Next one, critical message. Critical message. Debug message. Okay. So we are writing messages. First observe, log level we set info. Log level we set info, that is 20. And console handler level we set error. Console handler level we set error. So log level is less than log level is less than console handler, right? Yes or no? So we can, it will write error messages and critical messages. So error messages, critical messages means only these two messages are going to write into console. Yes or no? So class object is created. Now create an object to class. Create create object. Create object to our class. Then call test log function. Test log function. Call test log function team. So I'm creating. So class name is console. Reference name console logger equal to console console logger. I'm giving object name console logger. Okay. Then console logger dot test log. I'm calling console logger dot test log. Shift enter. Yep, formatter is invalid syntax. Okay. So date format is invalid. Okay, let me check previous example. Let's see formatting date time, right? We used. Let me check that example. Yep. Let me. This is correct only. Only maybe we did not take this one. Let me take this one. Okay. Let's change here. Just put comma. Yep. Once again, let's execute. So we got output. Only uh, comma is missed in our example. Yes or no? Day, month, year, hour, okay, minutes, seconds, AM or PM, and who written this one, and error level, error message. Previously we got here root. Here our application name, test logger, whatever the logger name we are putting, here it displays that logger name. Okay, who is writing? Which class is writing? We are writing that name, right? If I put uh, info here, info, then shift enter. See, info, warning, error, critical. Maybe error we written two times. No. So it printing all. Okay, clear, right? Shift enter. So it continuing previous one team, previous one. Inside a logger, it is continuously printing. Yep. So that's it for console logger implementation. Clear, right, team? Okay. Let's say, team, here we are seeing, right, the message, whatever the logger object message we are putting right here. So instead of, if you want to use logger name, class name, okay. So very important to note to team, very, very important to note. Mm, if we want to use class name, if we want to use class name, see, we have a log file. Inside a log file, from which class log object is created, we want to know that, yes or no. But basic configuration, all these are not possible. Because of advanced logging, it is possible. So if you want to use class name as logger, class name as logger name, then we have to use below step. We have to create logger object in below form. Okay, see team. mm, logger equal to get logger and here mm, pass our class name. This is our class name. Okay, class name dot underscore name underscore contain a class name, right? Yes or no? Underscore name contain class name, yes or no? So let me take this one. First, let me take this entire program. Let's see here. I am going to use this statement here. Instead of taking one name, I want to use class name as class name team. I want to use class name. Okay. Now shift enter. Yep, sorry. Logging data. Logging data. Okay. Shift enter. Now we got see console logger. Class name is written. So in this way, we implementing. Let me copy this one. Let me add here. And let's see output also. See the output difference. So previous example output is this one. While creating logger object, we passed some value. Then here, instead of that value, we want to display class name. So in our log file or console, by seeing from which class log is created, yes or no? So this log messages format we will define team. Based on our definition format of log messages, logs are going to create into logs are going to create into log file. Okay, log file or console handler. Clear, right, team? Okay. Now let's see writing Python logging using file handler. Okay. Let's take a previous example. So before that, let's put this message. So here, first step one, create logging object, and inside log we want to give a name. So class name I'm giving file logging file logger demo. File logger demo. Here let's say console logger demo. Class name console logger demo, and same name we have to use inside this object creation. Okay, so here file logger demo I taken. So here logger object we created. Next here file handler object is handler object is file handler. So here instead of console reference name you can take any name, but you have to give correct name. Then attach this file handler to setting formatter. Then once formatter is set, add formatter object to file handler, add file handler to logger, then start writing messages. Okay, before that, before that, where you want to write a file? Here file logger we will provide file name. File name we are providing. So let's say file log test, file log test dot log, and mode is append mode. Mode is append mode. We don't want to overwrite, we want append mode. Okay, so both I want information messages, both places I want information. So parent logger less than or equal to file handler or console handler. Okay, so everything is set. Then we created file handler logger object. Okay, we created file logger, then file logger dot we call test log function. Then so program creation is completed. Now let's execute this one. It is giving console logging. Okay, let me restart kernel. Okay, let me execute this one. So we got console logger is not defined. Oh, sorry. Here class name we called console logger. Sorry. Okay. I think, yep, now it will work. So go to workspace, go to file log test, open this file log. See, messages are written successfully. Okay. Let me remove this one, save this one. Once again, let's execute. Shift enter. See, yes or no? File logger messages are written successfully. Okay. So let me, I'm removing this log level file handler. Just I'm putting comment, save this one. Okay. Now let's remove this comment message, save this one. Once again, let's execute this one. Default level consider from parent. Yes or no? Now let's see. Yes. Let's see W mode, overwrite mode. Shift enter. Yes. It removed old messages, return new messages. Okay. So this is file handler example team. File handler example. Now let's see uh, logger with configuration file team. Logger with configuration file. Configuration file. Logger with configuration file. See, if you observe previous examples, maybe console logger, maybe file handler. So this is complete logging configuration. Up to this part, complete logging configuration. Yes or no? So our application consists of logger configuration as well as business logic. Yes or no? But this approach is never recommended, team. Maybe we are going to add some more configuration information here. It look like a complete logging information, not business logic. Not business logic. It's not clean. So it's looking logging operation. So if anyone sees, it is looking like logging operation, not a business implementation. So to avoid this problem, we can configure logs separately. This complete configuration we can keep in separate file. That is one reason. We can separate log configuration in separate file. That is one reason. Second reason, we can reuse that configuration file for any number of programs. Just now we written three programs: console handler 1, console handler 2, and file logger demo. Total we written three. In this three, we written this configuration in three classes. Yes or no? This is not reusability. Instead of that, if we keep configuration in separate file, we can call that configuration file wherever we required. Okay. Yeah. So what I'm doing, let me create this one under using PyCharm. So this example I'm going to explain with the PyCharm to get hands-on using PyCharm. Double click on PyCharm, it will start thing. So before that, let's understand about log configuration file, logger with configuration file. Okay, let's understand team. So you understand, right? Why we need separate configuration files? In the above programs, in the above programs, everything, everything, everything means everything we written inside, everything we written inside Python script, Python script. Yes or no? So it is not good practice. It is not good practice. It is highly recommended. It is highly recommended to write write only business logic, business logic or service logic, service logic inside application scripts. Okay, team. All the required configurations, all the required configurations, we have to we have to separate we have to separate all the configurations required for our application. We have to separate. You can write in separate file, you can write a separate script file, but recommended is separate file so that we can reuse that file anywhere we want. Okay, so so it is it is highly highly recommended to write in separate. It is highly recommended to write configuration in separate file, separate file extension maybe any extension, any extension like .txt, .txt, .conf, .txt, .conf, uh, .c family, .xyz, but highly recommended, highly recommended is .conf, because we are going to put complete configuration information, right? So it is highly recommended .conf. You can take anything, but highly recommended one is .conf. Okay, so how we can set file name? Let's say we created logging .conf, logging.conf. We separated complete configuration here. Okay, we created complete configuration. Then how to how to how to include configuration file, how to include or add, how to include or add configuration file, configuration file in our python script, python script. Okay, so for this one, we use one function in logging logging dot mm, config is predefined function. In that config, we have file config dot file config function. For that file config function, we will pass our logging logging dot logging dot conf logging.conf. We pass that configuration file. Then once we set that one, then get a logger object from logging. Get a logger object from logging. Once we set a file name configuration details, then that's it. Get a logger object. Clear? Now let's see implementation. Logging implementation team. So example with separate configuration file. I am write Python logging by separating separate configuration file. Okay, this one I am writing what in a PyCharm. Okay, so go to file, go to open, and we have all the programs in D drive. C family, languages, Python, advanced Python, workspace. Let me open this one. Yes, open in this window. Okay, I am going to create first one. I am going to create logging.conf. So let me create a file. New. It's a file. File extension is sorry. This is our file. File name is logging.conf. Okay. So I created configuration file. Right now ignore extension. Then write a configuration file. So steps, let me take a file. Let me take this one. Okay, just remove this one. Let me remove all these statements. First one team. First one, I am creating logger object. Loggers. So creating loggers. Let's say so logger. Yep. Instead, let's remove all the things. So let's write logger key is equal to root comma logger uh, logger conf demo. So I'm giving name two keys. Name root logger name. I am passing logger conf. Okay. So we want to display name, right? Root logger name I am giving logger conf demo keys. Next one, handler. Handler. Here key is equal to handler name. Which handler you want? File handler. File handler. Okay. Next one, formatters. Formatters. Which formatter you want? Key is equal to let's say simple formatter. Simple formatter. Okay. First I defined all this. Now what I'm saying, uh, logger underscore root. Logger underscore root. I'm setting level equal to debug. Next one, handlers. For which handler I want to set? For which handler I want to set? File handler, right? So set this debug information level to file handler. Okay. Next one, logger underscore mm, logger underscore logger. Logger underscore, let's say logger conf demo. This is our logger conf demo. For logger conf demo, we want to set level equal to debug. Okay. Next one, handlers equal to file handler. Next one, qualification name. You can put any name. Qual name, qualification name equal to we can put demo logger. Inside message we write inside set logger we write that demo logger, right? So we are writing that message. Then coming to file handler. File handler properties I am setting. File handler. File handler properties I am setting. Class name. Class name. Here I defined variables. Here I defined all the variables. Okay. For that variables implementation I am writing here one by one. So file handler. Class name equal to file handler. And level equal to debug. Level equal to debug. Level equal to debug. Next one, formatter equal to formatter equal to simple formatter, right? Now provide implementation for simple formatter. Formatter underscore simple formatter. Formatter underscore simple formatter. Then format. Then enter that formatted information. So let me copy that formatter. So this is our formatter. So let's pass this formatter theme. Okay. So formatter we provided. So that's it for complete logging configuration theme. Logging that configuration file. Okay, we successfully implemented. Now write implementation class. So I'm writing test.py file. Okay. So inside test.py file, I'm going to write a business application. We have, I think already we have test.py. So in the test.py, I'm going to write this. mm, Let me take this one. Okay. Let's see here. What is the class name we are planning to take? Logger conf demo, right? Logger conf demo. So class name we want to use logger conf demo. So here no need to write this complete things. We have all these configurations in configuration files, right? Yes or no? Just only create this object. Conf demo. Then use this conf demo. Okay. Then create logger object. We discussed how to create logger object with our class name in this way. That's it, Tim. So here logger conf demo and class name. That's it. So we removed complete configuration from our application. Yes or no? We are concentrating on writing messes. Okay. Now let's right click on this program. Right click on this program. Run test. So we got error saying logging has no attribute config. So let me check. Import one more statement. Import one more statement here. Import logging dot config. Okay. Now let's right click on this one. Run test. We got handlers error. So test dot config demo dot test. So key error, raise key error. Key error name is handlers. Let me check logging configuration file. Mm, yeah, this one is handlers. Sorry, save this one. Yep. Once again, run this one. Run test. Handler underscore file handler. So key error file handler. Spelling. Let's check. Mm, okay. Okay. So it's saying use handler underscore file handler. Okay, instead of file handler, use handler underscore file handler. Let's execute this one. Run test. So this time we got a file name. Missing argument is file name. Yeah, in logging we need to add file name. Here we given just a file handler, right? Handler, file handler, simple formatter we specified, and we have to give file name. There is one key equal to args, and in this args give a name, test dot log, test dot log, and overwrite mode. Okay, so now go to test, execute this program, run test. Now we got critical messages, logger dot critical message, arguments. Let's see the error. Let's clear. Once again rerun. So it is giving error saying line number 7, 17, 12. One minute, team. I'm checking. Yep. Let's continue with writing Python logging, separating configuration file. So instead of writing configuration in application, we separated configuration file. Yes or no? So we return log.config and we return test.py. So this is log.config. This is test.py. Yes sir. So we got error because of formatter. I put single quote here and single quote ending here, and comma separation I written like this. But only one thing, we have to remove this one. We have to remove this single quote. Okay. Then because of this tag inside application, it will automatically takes these parameters. Okay. So inside this application, it will take automatically. I removed this one in log.config. So I set format, all formatting character, date formatting character I specified. Okay, except that I did not do any changes. So this is our uh, log.config, log.config team. Okay, after that I return test.py. So this is our test.py. We read configuration file. Then we are writing logging, inside logging we are writing class name. First we are getting class name. We are logging class name. Then we are writing messages. Okay. So what is the file name we are using? Log file name. Tell me team. What is our log file name? Test.log. Yes or no? So there is a file test. Let me remove this test file. Because of previous runs it has created. Now let's execute. Right click on this one, run test. So it is executed successfully. If you open test file, test.log file, you will see output. Yes or no? This is date format and class name, and this one is level and message. We return properly, right? Separation we used hyphen here. So whatever the separator you want to use, you can use separator. So separator we specified where we specified inside log messages. Yes or no? Let me show. See, let me open here. So date, ASCII date, time, level name, message. So this is ASCII format. Whatever the format we want. First time hyphen name, class names hyphen, level names hyphen, messages hyphen, then date format. This date format I defined in this way. Yes or no team? So based on this format we got this message logged into this test.log file. Clear? Let me copy test.py and output is test.log. Test.log is created. In this way output is written. Yes or no? So that's it for uh, separating configuration file. That's it for separating configuration file stream. Any question in this stream? No? Okay. Now let's see creation of custom logger. Creation of custom logger. See, in previous example, we separated configuration into separate log file and we return application. Assume inside application we are writing multiple functions. Okay, each function I want to display class name, method name, and each function level I want to define differently. One function I want to information messages, one function I want to warning messages, one function I want to debug messages, one function I want to error messages. So if you separate logging in a separate logging file, but that is applicable to, we are loading complete log file. Yes or no? We are not going to pass any separate parameters. So that's why we write a custom logger Python script file separately. Custom logger script file separately. Then we pass parameter to that custom logger script file. Okay. So first let's write steps team. Step 1. Step 1, write custom logger script. Custom logger script. Step 1, write custom logger script. So I am writing uh, custom logger .py. Custom logger.py. So let me create a Python file. So here I am creating, right click on this workspace, go to new. Here we see Python file. Okay, enter Python file name, press enter. Okay, let me, here let's write team. First I'm importing logging. Yes. Okay. After that, import inspect one. Import inspect. Why I am importing inspect is, once I got a request from particular class and particular function or method, I want inspect. I want inspect class name. I want inspect method name automatically. So inspect is module which contain functions. By using that functions from any module, from any class, we can inspect a class name, we can inspect method name or function name. Okay. So next one, I'm writing function def get custom logger. I'm writing one custom function, get custom logger function. Okay. This custom logger function, I'm taking parameter as level. So application, they will pass level name. Application, they will pass level name. Based on that level, I am going to create a logger object. Then I am going to return that logger object to user, including all parameters. Including all parameters. So first one, I want to get get class name, get class name and method name. Get class name and method name. Okay, for this one, what I'm doing, I'm writing so I'm writing logger logger name, okay, equal to let's say inspect inspect. I'm calling inspect module. Inspect module, there is one stack function. For this stack function, I'm saying it will get list. First name is class name and third name is method name. So for every application, internally it will create a stack name, right? Internally it will create a stack. From that stack it will find class name, method name. Okay. So first I got logger name. I prepared logger name. Then I'm going to create logger object. Logger equal to mm, logging dot get logger. Then I'm passing log name, whatever log name we prepared, right, with a combination of class name, method name. Previous example we prepared only logger name is class name. Now we are preparing class name and method name. From which class, from which method is called. So we are preparing logger name. Based on this, we got logger name. Once we got logger name, I am setting logger dot set level. So whatever the level user want, that level we are setting. Okay. Now, set handler. Sorry, set handler. So I'm using file handler. File handler equal to let's say logging dot file handler. File handler, and for file handler I'm giving file name, log file name. So I'm giving let's say my log dot log file, or let's say abc dot log file. Already we created my log, right? Let's create abc dot log file. Then mode equal to append mode. Okay. Then file handler dot set level. Then level I am setting whatever the user passing, right? That level I am setting. Now next to formatter equal to, then let me open complete formatting of previous one. So logging dot formatter. So we used let me check formatter. Let's use this complete formatter name. So we are using formatter. Okay. Then we are setting file handler dot set formatter. Okay. Then I'm setting formatter. Now add this formatter to logger. Add this formatter to logger. So logger dot add handler. Then add handler to file handler to logger. Then finally return this logger object. Return logger. Okay, that's it. We created custom logger. We created custom logger. So this is first custom logger implementation. Custom logger implementation team. Step 1 is completed. Step 1 is completed. Now let's see step 2. Step 2. Step 2, write application, write application to call, uh, write application, write application, write application. In this application, we are going to call our custom logger. So let me take a Python file. Let's say I'm creating test to do Python file. Let me create test 2. So let me copy this test.py code. Just I'm copying. Mm, Instead of copying, let me write this test to implementation directly. So first, what I'm doing, importing logging, import logging. Okay. Next one, import this custom logger file. So from custom logger, import function. What is the function name we have? Get custom logger. Get custom logger. We imported this custom logger. Now let's write our class logging demo, class logging demo. Inside this class logging demo, I'm writing multiple functions. Def m1 self. Okay. And next I'm writing def m2, def m2. Okay, self. Next I'm writing def m3. So total I'm writing three functions team. Total I'm writing three functions. Okay. So I'm going to create an object for this class. So logging demo. So reference name lowercase. Okay. I'm creating object of logging demo. I'm creating object of logging demo. Then next one, print custom logger. So I'm writing message custom logger implementation. Just I'm calling functions. So logging demo, right? So logging demo. Okay. Dot m1 dot m2 dot m3 m2 and dot m3. So I'm calling these functions. Now let's see how to call custom logger functions from each function. Okay, here I'm writing logger equal to, first I want to logger object, logger equal to, so get custom logger function. I'm calling get custom logger function of our custom logger. I want to level name is what? Logging dot, sorry, logging dot debug. I want to level debug. So custom logger function, it goes to custom logger function team. In this custom logger function, debug is passed, and it will take inspect function reads class name, logging demo, method name m1. It will prepare a name. Okay, then sets level name. Then it is already file going to create, it opens in append mode. Then file handler is created and formatter is set. Then it will return formatter to us. So we got logger object. Once we got logger object, then write messages. So logger dot debug, then write a debug message. I'm writing m1 colon debug message. Just I'm writing m1 dot debug message. Okay, so similar way I'm writing other messages. Mm, so debug message and info message. Then I'm writing info message. Next I'm writing warn message. Then I'm saying warning message. Next one error message. Okay, I'm writing error message. Next one critical. Then I'm saying critical message. Yes or no? The same implementation I'm writing in M2, but level I'm saying, level name I'm saying warning. So here I want warning messages from M2. So here I'm changing M2, 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 M2. Similar way, here also I'm changing. Okay, okay, yeah. Now let's write. Yeah. So here logger object in M3 function I want to error messages. I don't want to debug. I want error messages. So here M3, 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 M3. Okay, that's it, team. Let's save this program. Now let's run. Custom logger we have implemented. Then we have implemented test2. Now let's execute it. So let's see, there is no abc.log file. Yes or no? Now let's execute this one. Run test2. So test2, let's see error m1 warning, m2 warning message, logger.m3 warning message. So warning place we got an error. First understand warn method. Oh, it's not a error. It's a deprecated message. Deprecated means that method is no longer using. Okay. So we have to use warning. Warning function team. Okay. Other than that, nothing. Let's go ABC log file. ABC log file. Observe ABC log file output. So first date and time. Okay. Date and time. This is function name. Sorry. From class, it got function name. From class, it got what? Function name. Then level name. And this is the message. Clear? We got output right? Clear, team? So that's it for custom logger creation, team. Custom logger creation. So step 2, we created custom logger, and output of this program is abc.log, and this is abc log output. Okay, team. So in this way, we return messages using custom logger. So M1 function, M2 function, M3 function. Clear, right, team? So that's it for custom logger implementation, team. For each function, we created separate custom logger. For each function, we created separate logger. Yep. Next important symbol in regular expression stream, exclusive operator. We call this one exclusive symbol team. So what is this symbol? So let's understand about this symbol team. So when we use this symbol, we can use this symbol team, exclusive symbol. Operator name is exclusive. Okay. This symbol, when you use this symbol, to check to check whether a given target string starts with our provided pattern or not, whether a given target string target string given target string starts with our provided pattern or not, our provided pattern. So whatever the pattern we are providing, right, it will check that pattern in target string starts with that pattern or not. It will check that one thing. So we have a string of data. So let's say we are reading line by line. So inside the line, we want to check whether that input string starting with our pattern or not. If it is starting with our pattern, then only read that line, process that line. Otherwise, ignore that line. So the main importance of this operator is, this symbol is, it will check whatever the pattern we define, that pattern in a target string, whether target string starting with this pattern or not. Okay. So let's see example team. Let's see example. Let me implement. So I'm implementing this symbol. Let me implement. Okay. So here, yeah, first I'm importing RE module. We have to import RE module. Next one, I'm uh, taking some target string thing. Target string. Let's say I'm taking some target string. C family. C family is a self-faced self-faced training portal. Training portal. Okay, I'm writing this message target string. Now now I want to check result equal to re re dot search and exclusive operator, then C family. Exclusive operator, then C family. Okay, then next one, target string. So here this is our search team. Inside message we are searching, inside string we are searching whether this string started with the C family or not. Okay, so important point, let's writing. If the if the target if the target string starts with if the target string starts with C family, if the target strings start with the C family, then it will return true. Then it will return true. Otherwise it will return false. It will return false team. Okay, let me show result. So print result. Shift enter. So the match object is start with what? C family. Yes or no? Not true. It will return match object. Then it will return match object. Match object. Otherwise it will return what? Otherwise it will return none. Otherwise it will return none. None object. If it is true, it will return matched object. Otherwise it will return none object. Okay, so that's why it is saying re dot match object, then this is matched object. So team, once we got match object contains start function. It will return start index, that is 0, and end plus 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 plus 1, 7. Then matched object. Group function returns matched object. Okay. So understand, right? So it is written matched object team. Okay. So if string starts with our specified pattern, then it will return match object. Otherwise it will return none object. Otherwise it will return what? None object team. If it is not matched, it will return none object. Let's say here I am trying to check start with training. So our requirement target string start with the training or not. Then it is returning none object. Yes or no? This is example 3. Example 3. Here we are getting output is none. Because our target string started with the C family, not to training. That's why we get output is none team. So that's it for exclusive or symbol. Okay. Let's see team how to create a separate log file based on caller. Okay, step 1, custom logger file, custom logger script, custom logger script, same as previous one only, but only one change we are going to do in custom logger, same as previous only, nothing to change. But in file handler team, so we are creating file handler, right? Yes or no? Okay, so here class name, here previous one we given what, log file name, but what is our requirement, we want to separate log file for each caller. So what I'm doing, mm, let's say let's say I want custom logger file name, custom file name. So this name I want to generate dynamically, file name dot log. So parenthesis. So in this parenthesis, we are going to generate a name dynamically. How we are going to generate dynamically? We have a name. This is our name. Based on this name, we can pass parameter here. There is one function. There is one function. mm, let's say format function. So dot format function. This is a string function. For this string function, I am passing caller name. So what is the caller we are getting? So this is caller, right? This caller name we are replacing in this location. We are using string function dot format. We are passing this name. It will replace here file name team. In this file, we are appending messages. Okay, remaining all are same. Okay, let me write to that point. Instead of writing entire things in in custom in custom logger, custom logger dot py, file name is custom logger only, right? Custom logger dot py, change file handler logic, and remaining is same, remaining is same. So we are going to change this one, remaining everything is same. Step 2 write application. Okay, test2 test2 application is same, no need to change, no need to change. And test, only one thing, let's run and test, that's it team, nothing to change. Okay, everything is same. Let me execute this program, run test2 completed. Here we are going to see three files, m1.log, m2.log, m3.log. So let me write that point. So output, it is created, it is created three files called m1.log, comma, m2.log, comma, m3.log. Because in application in application we called caller is in application caller is m1, m2 and m3 functions. So whoever called that custom logger, based on that caller name, it is created three log files. Let's open three log files. m1.log, you will see complete debug related. m2.log, warning related. m3.log, error related. Yes or no? Three separate log files are created, team. In this way, you can create multiple log files. Multiple log files. Okay. So m1.log, we see what? We see this output. m2.log, we see this output. m3.log, we see that output. Clear writing? How to create a multiple or separate log files for each caller? Is it clear? Now let's see advantages of custom logger. Tell me, team, what is the custom logger advantage? First one, we can write a separate logger, right? So based on our caller, we can change log levels. First advantage. Second advantage, we can create separate log files for separate callers. And other advantage, we are separating logging logic into separate script file. Yes or no? So logging logic is not included in our application. Third one, our application looks like clean. It is not included logging configuration information. So it's readable. Yes or no? So let's understand some important advantages of custom logger. So we can reuse. First one, we can reuse same custom logger, same custom logger code wherever logger is required. Wherever logger is required. First one. Second one, for every caller, for every caller, we can create a separate log file. We can create separate log file. Next one, for different handlers, we can set different log levels. For different handlers, we can set different different log levels. And next one, we are separating logging logic from logging logic from application, and application code is application application code is not mixed with logging, not mixed with logging logging configuration, so it looks neat and readable. Okay, so these are very important points of custom advantages of custom logger team. Clear? Is it clear, team? Okay, let's start, team. As part of advanced Python, we are going to learn Python regular expressions. So first let's understand what are regular expressions. So prerequisite to learn Python regular expressions is minimum knowledge of Python, at least scripting knowledge. So minimum knowledge, team. So prerequisites, Python knowledge. So minimum either scripting, Python scripting knowledge, Python scripting, or if you have a Python procedure oriented programming, it's well and good. Python procedure oriented programming. If you have a Python object oriented programming, it's uh, it's well and good. Python object oriented programming. If you have a all scripting knowledge and procedure oriented programming, if you have object oriented programming, it's super. So minimum knowledge of Python programming team. Okay, so first let's understand Python regular expressions. What are Python regular expressions? Python regular expressions we use many times in our application development team. Python regular expressions we use many times in our daily application implementation. Whether you are a standalone application developer using Python, whether you are a networking programming developer, whether you are a web developer, whether you are a database programming developer, whether you are a big data developer, whether you are a data analysis developer, in many times in our application development, we use regular expressions too. Example, I want to search particular patterns in. I want to search particular string. String start with some letter, ends with some letter, and length of that letter should be 8 characters. Like that, we want to search in a target file or target data. Sorry, input data. Then, if it is fine, we want to show to user, or we want to write somewhere, or we want to keep somewhere. We want to persist it into database or big data place. Depends upon our requirement. So every day in our application development team, we use regular expressions. Regular expressions. First, what are regular expressions? What are regular expressions? What are regular expressions? So regular expression means if we want to represent a group of strings, a group of strings according to a particular pattern, Just now we discussed name. We are searching particular string. That string starts with so and so letter and ends with so and so letter. It should contain some length. So we represent a group of strings according to particular pattern or formatting. Format, then we should go for we should go for regular expressions. Okay, if you want to represent a group of characters or strings according to a particular pattern, then we go for regular expression string. So that is regular expression is a declarative mechanism. Regular expression is a declarative mechanism. Declarative mechanism to represent a group of strings. To represent a group of strings. It's a declarative mechanism to represent a group of strings according to a particular pattern. According to a particular pattern or format. Example, let's take example. We want to write a regular expression to represent all valid in mobile numbers. Example, we want to write a regular expression to represent all valid mobile numbers. Can you tell me when we can say valid mobile number? When we can say valid mobile number? Mobile numbers formed with numbers. Yes or no? So mobile numbers formed with numbers. First one, and it should contain minimum 10 digits. Yes or no? First digit in India, first digit either 6 or 7 or 8 or 9. Yes or no? In India, mobile number starts with 6 or 7 or 8 or 9. Yes or no? So some numbers we may see it may be 12 digits. It may be 12 digits, right? It may be 12 digits. If it is a 12 digits, first two numbers. If it is a 12 digits, first two numbers. Tell me, team, what are first two numbers? If it is 12 digits, what are first two numbers? First two numbers are 91. Yes or no? First 12 digits, if it is 12 numbers, first two digits are 91. Sometimes it may be 12 digits, 13 digits also. Yes or no? It may be 13 digits. In that case, what are first three digits? First three digits are plus 91. Yes or no? Plus 91. Sometimes your mobile may be 11 digits. It may be 11 digits. In that case, first digit, is 0. Yes or no? First digit may be 0, right? So in this way, we write a regular expression to validate all valid mobile numbers. We got a file, maybe customers data. Some customers may give wrong mobile numbers. Some customer may give correct numbers. Some customers may give more than actual digits. Some customers may give less than actual mobile number digits. We want to validate whether mobile number of customer is valid or not. So instead of making calls to everyone, see, some people given only 4 numbers. If you try to call, always that number is not reachable. Yes or no? If you try to call that number, if that number is always not reachable, then no use of calling such kind of numbers, right? So we are giving this input to our mobile customers names and mobile numbers to call center people or some software. Software continuously people are reading that numbers and trying to call. If it is not valid number, giving that numbers to the customer care people is no useful. Yes or no? So before that we are validating mobile data and we are giving only valid mobile number data to the customer care people. Or in registration itself, we want to control. Instead of entering invalid numbers, we are controlling users. Hey user, your number is invalid. User is trying to enter first digit is 4. So in India, there is no number starts with 4. So we can restrict to the user at the time of registration only. Many places we can use regular expressions. This is one scenario. Clear? So another situation. This is one example. Let's take another example. Another example too. Let's say, so we want to write regular expression to validate all valid email numbers, email IDs to validate all email IDs. So in registration form, user is entering email ID. We want to validate. Our registration time, user is creating new email ID. We want to validate. So like this, we write a regular expression string. Okay. Yep. Now let's continue the main important areas of regular expressions. The main importance, the main important application areas of regular expressions. Tell me, guess what are important areas? First important area, to develop to develop to develop validation to develop a validation frameworks or validation logics. Just now we discussed email number validation, email ID validation, mobile number validation. To develop validation frameworks. Next one, to develop pattern matching applications. To develop pattern matching applications. So validation frameworks are validation logics. Next one, to develop pattern matching applications. Example, let's say control F. When I say control F, it will open find. Here we write test, yes or no. So this test word searches in entire document, yes or no. How they developed this control F? When we press control F, it is giving one window. In that window, it is asking string. Then when you click on find all, it will searches in our entire document. Next one, grep command, grep in Windows, Unix operating system, Unix or Linux, yes or no. By using grep, we can search a particular string in entire Linux operating system or particular file or particular folder, yes or no. So to develop this kind of pattern matching applications, we use regular expressions. Next, to develop translators. To develop translators. To develop translators like compilers, interpreters, etc. So coming to compiler. So compiler, when we compile any program, what it will do? It will search as, let's say, if it is a Python program, you are writing object oriented programming. So it will search you used class or not, class name. After class name, colon. Then inside colon, if you write any statements, you given space or not, at least one space or two space or three spaces, yes or no. So it will check that rules. How it will check? Internally, while developing compiler, they used this regular expression concepts. Compilers or interpreters, to develop this kind of translators, we use regular expressions. Next one, to develop digital circuits. To develop digital circuits. To develop communication protocols. To develop communication protocols. To develop communication protocols. Like UDP, TCP, IP, etc. So these are uses some patterns to search the data, right? And to develop standalone application, to develop web applications, to develop Web applications. In web applications, simply we can say here already we discussed validation frameworks. So validation logics we use in standalone application, web application, and enterprise application, database applications, database programming, etc. So validation programming we use in standalone application development, web application development, enterprise application database applications, database programming, etc. So to develop these kind of applications team, we use regular expression string. Clear team? Okay. Now let's understand regular expression API. API stands for application programming interface team. Application programming interface. API stands for application programming interface. Python provides predefined functions, and classes, as part of API. API is a collection of predefined functions and classes. API is a collection of predefined functions and classes. Python provides predefined functions and classes to implement regular expressions. To implement regular expressions, Python provided predefined classes and modules. So there is one module. Called RE. RE stands for regular expression. RE. It contains predefined functions and classes. Predefined functions and classes too. So by using this RE module, we can implement regular expressions. So we need to import RE module. We need to import RE module to implement regular expressions. Team. So to implement regular expressions in our application, we have to import this RE module. So example, we use import RE. Whenever you use import RE, then with this RE, we can access any predefined function or any predefined class presented in that module. Can anyone tell me what is module? What is module T? In Python, what is module? A module is a collection of statements, like a collection of variables, collection of statements, and next one, collection of functions, collection of predefined classes. Simply a .py file. Yes or no? .py file, we call it as a module in Python. That .py file internally contain variables, statements, and it contain functions. It may contain classes. Yes or no? So RE is a predefined module which contain predefined functions and classes. We use that predefined functions and classes. We use that predefined functions and classes to implement regular expression string. To implement regular expressions. Okay. Now let's understand one predefined function called compile. First one predefined function called compile. In regular expression API, in RE module, there is one function called compile. There is one function called compile. So what is this compile? RE module contains compile function. RE module contains compiles function. Compile function. Compile function. What is the purpose of this compile function? So by using this compile function, we can represent group of strings, or we can create a pattern, format. So by using this function, by using this function, we can compile a pattern. We can compile a pattern. We can compile a pattern into regular expression object, regex object, regex object thing. We can compile a regex object. Let's say I want to search C family in my file or group of data. Then I can write a compile function. In that compile function, I can pass in double quotes. I can pass string. Then it will create regular expression object type. Once we got regular expression object, then we can iterate that object by using another function. Let's say we do in this way thing. We do in this way. Pattern equal to let's say pattern equal to re.compile. Then I want to search a string called AB. This is my pattern. So when I say re.compile, with this pattern, it will create one regular expression object. Once we got this regular expression object, in our input data, we can apply this pattern. In our input data, we can apply this pattern. We will get outputs. Okay. So another function too. There is another function. Once pattern we got, we want to search that pattern in a input data. For that one, there is one more function, find iterator. Find ITR means find iterator function. See, we are doing control F. Here we are writing some pattern. What is that pattern? AB. Then once we click on find next, it has to iterate in entire document, right? Find all current document. When I click on this find all current document, it has to iterate in entire document. Yes or no? So for that iterator operation, we are writing using find iterator. First, we are creating pattern or format. Once we create a pattern, required pattern, then we are calling this find iterator function to search in a input data. Okay. Now let's understand what is find iterator. It will uh, say it will return it will return returns an iterator object. It will return iterator object with with matched object with matched object. When I say control F, when I say, let's say AB, when I click on this find next, it will search for AB in our document. When it finds, it will highlight, right? Similar way, find iterator, it will return matched object. Matched object. Matched object for every iteration. Every iteration. So how much data you have, those many times it will continuously searching with that pattern. Wherever it finds AB, it will return iterator object. Wherever it finds, it will return iterator object to. Example, how we write iterator object is, example, let's say we got pattern, right? Pattern, sorry, pattern dot find iterator, and we pass input data. Let's say AB, AA, BA, and BA. So this is my target string. So where AB is matched, first location, and next it is matched here. Next it is matched here. Yes or no? 3 objects are matched. With that matching, it will return matcher. It will return matcher object. We will store that matched object into matcher. Then we will print this match object. We will print this match object. Once we got a matcher object, okay, we use, so once it is matched, this is first matched. In input data, where it is matched, at what index it is matched, what data it is matched, I want to know. Then matcher object has, once matcher object is created, once matcher object is created, once matcher object is created, team, we can call different methods. So this is matcher class object. So this pattern dot find iterator, when it finds a matched object, it will return matcher object to. Matcher is a predefined class. It is presented in RE module. So once matcher object is created, we can call different methods. So understand matcher class methods. We have three methods in matcher class team. First method, start method. Start method. Let's say this is our target string team. This is our target string. Sorry, this is our string. So this is index 0, index 1, index 2, index 3, index 4, index 5, index 6, index 7. Okay. Then start returns, start function returns start index of match, start index of the match. Next one, there is one more function end. This one returns, it returns end index plus 1. It will return end index plus 1. Of match pattern of match, end index plus 1 of match team. And there is one more function team, group. It will return matched object. It will return matched object, matched data or group, matched data or group. So once a matcher object is created, we can apply these three functions to team. These three functions. Okay. Yeah. Now let's see how to implement multi-threading. Python provides inbuilt module team. Python provides inbuilt module called threading. Python provides inbuilt module called threading team. Threading to implement multi-threading applications. Multi-threading applications team to implement multi-threading applications. And developing multi-threading applications is very easy in Python because of this module, threading module. Okay, so one more important point, whether we are implementing multi-threading or not. By default, every program has main thread team. Every program has one thread called main thread. So every program Python creates one thread called main thread. So whether we are using multi-threading or not, by default every program, whenever you are running Python program, means it will create one default thread called main thread. Okay. So to implement multi-threading, we need to import threading module. threading module. First one, we need to import threading module team. So first we do import threading, import threading team. Okay, so one important question team. See, I said every program has main thread. So how to find whether whether program 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 whether program has thread or not, thread or not, yes or no. So I said we have a we can find every program has main thread. How to find whether program started main thread or not? Let me write it. So first requirement is to print print name of name of a name of a current thread, name of a current thread. Okay, so let's print name of a current thread team. So first one, import threading, import threading. Next one, print 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 current executing thread, current executing thread, thread is. So to find current thread name, so thread module contain one function called current underscore thread. Threading module contain one function called current underscore thread function. So it return current thread object, but we want to know name of that thread name, right? So that object contain get name function, get name function. So let's execute this program. It is saying main thread, yes or no. So to know current working thread, we can find current working thread name by using this program team, by using this program. So it is returning current thread name is main thread. Okay. Now let's write a regular expression. Example one. Now let's write regular expression. Regular expression. Let's write a regular expression with above function setting. Okay. I'm using Jupyter notebook team. I'm using Jupyter notebook. So in this Jupyter notebook, I'm writing application. First, let's write a regular expression. Now, first we need to import RE module. Next one, I'm writing count equal to 0. Next, I'm writing pattern equal to RE dot compile, and I'm passing pattern AB pattern. Okay. Now I'm writing matcher object, matcher equal to pattern dot tell me to find iterator and pass input string. So AB, AA, BA, BA. Okay. So this is input string. Then I'm writing function for, before that, here I'm displaying print print sorry, type of pattern. Okay. Next, print type of matter. Sorry, print type of matcher. Okay. Now I am writing for match in matcher. So first match object is this one. Second match object is this one. Third match object is this one. So in this match, it gives this group data type, this group data. So once we got group data, here we are printing. First I am incrementing count plus equal to 1. I am incrementing count value is 1. How many matches matched I want to display. Okay. Then print match dot start function. It will return start index. Yes or no? So I'm printing start index. Then next I'm printing end index. So match dot end index, end function. Then I'm printing end index, as well as next one I want to print match data, match dot group. Then after completing this complete for loop, I'm printing print number of records are matched, number of match occurrences, number of match occurrences. Then I am displaying count. Let's execute this program. Yep, spelling is find iterator. Yep. Now let's execute, shift enter. Sorry, this is group function. Yep, shift enter. Now observe, we got output. So first one, let's copy this program. See here, let's copy output. Let's see it. So first, what is this pattern type? Is a pattern class pattern. What is this matcher type? Callable iterator. Yes or no? Then first index it is matched, end plus 1. Next, which index? 0. Next, when it is matched? So AB means start index is 3. Next, when it is matched, fifth index, yes or no? So third index, fifth index. So matched data. Okay, understand, right, team? How to write uh, regular expression example or regular expression implementation? So we seen first example. Now let's see the ways of creating thread. So we can create a thread in Python in three ways, team. We can create we can create a thread. We can create a thread in Python in three ways. In three ways. They are they are first one, team. First one, creating a thread without using any predefined class. Create a thread. Create a thread without using any predefined class or using any class, team. Second approach, so creating a thread by extending thread class. Creating a thread creating a thread by extending thread class. Extending thread class means creating parent and child relationship. So creating parent and relationship with our class and thread class. Third approach, team. Third approach, creating a thread without extending thread class. Creating a creating a thread creating a thread without extending thread class. Without extending thread class, team. So these are three approaches. These are three different approaches. Okay. So in these three ways, we can create a thread class. We can create a thread program, and we can run our program parallelly. So first one, creating a thread without using any class. Without using any class. First approach, team. First approach. Okay, let's implement this program, team. Let's implement this program. So first approach we are going to see. First approach we are going to implement it. Let me execute. First, let's observe it. So I am writing thread program. I am writing thread program team. So here, uh, when I write a thread program, so this is one cell. This is one cell. So here, as part of our program, it is creating one thread. Yes or no? So now let's see from threading package. From threading, import star. So we are importing thread, whatever thread module has, we are importing all. Next one, I am writing one function thing, def display. def display. So in this display function, I am writing for v in range of 0 comma 10, between 0 to 10 team. 0 is included and 10 is excluded. So 0 to 9 means 10 times. So I'm printing 10 times. Sorry, 10 times I'm printing print child thread. Print child thread. So I'm printing message child thread. Okay. So this is my function team. Now what I'm doing, I'm creating T equal to thread object. T equal to thread object. Then I'm passing target equal to, I'm passing function name display function. I'm passing display function name team. Target equal to display. Target equal to display. So this statement, whatever we are calling this statement, right? It will create a thread. It will create a thread team. It will create a thread. It will create a thread object, and we want to call display function parallelly along with the rest of our program. So for that one, we have a t dot start function. Thread class contain start function. Start function, it will start thread. It will start child thread as part of child thread. It will call display function. It will call display function team. Now rest of the program is part of main thread. So main thread I'm containing for v2 in range of 0 comma 10. Then here I'm printing message saying print print main thread. I'm printing print main thread. So whenever we call thing, observe thing, this complete main thread. This is complete main thread. Main thread. So inside main thread, execution starts from here. Directly it will not execute any function. So it is started this statement and it is created new thread. Inside new thread, we are calling t dot start means it will create a child thread thing. It will create a child thread. Then as part of this child thread, it will load this function. It will load this function into child thread. It will call this display function. Whatever display function, right? This display function executes parallelly, and the continuation of this one. This one is executing. These statements are executing. So both are executing parallelly. So rest of main thread is executing and child thread is executing. Both will execute parallelly. Both main thread, child thread will execute parallelly. Then when main thread will complete, when child thread will complete. When main thread will complete, when child thread will complete, we don't know. So depends upon the CPU. Here we are using just 10 times iteration. So most of the time either child thread or main thread are mixed. But if multiple iterations, we don't know which one completes first. Let me Execute this program thing, shift enter. See here display, sorry, spelling mistake, display, shift enter. Now observe, first child thread started, main thread started, child thread started, main thread started. Observing, first child thread started, main thread started, child thread completed, main thread completed. If you run same program once again, shift enter, complete child thread is completed, and after that main thread is completed. If you run one more time, shift enter, so child thread, main thread, child thread, main thread. Let's once again run, shift enter, child thread, main thread, child thread completed, main thread completed. Once again run, so child thread, main thread. Let's change this one to 50. 50. Let's change this one to 50. Now let's run, shift enter. Observe, child thread, main thread, child thread, main thread, main thread, child thread, child thread, child thread, main thread, child thread, main thread. So if you run second time, if you run second time, again shift enter, this time is different. Yes or no? So depends upon the processor team. Internally processor allocates time for executing child thread and main thread. So it is parallelly executing. So which one completes, we don't know. So it depends upon the processing time, right? Multiple times if you run, multiple outputs we are seeing. But in main applications, scrolling is different application, business is different application, and some other offers related is different application. All these applications displaying in a website, all are continuously going. So there is no different dependency between main thread, child thread 1, child thread 2. Yes or no? All are continuously running. So that's the main advantage thing. So let me take this program. In this program, without creating any class, without creating any class for child thread, I'm talking about create a thread without using class. Means here we are not using any predefined class for our user defined thread. But to start, whether it may be user defined thread, whether it may be predefined custom thread, for start thread we need thread class only. That's why I said, so to start our programs parallelly, Python people invented thread module, which contain all important features to run our programs parallelly. So we no need to spend more time for low level coding for running our programs parallelly. So let me write output. Now let's understand it. If multiple if multiple threads present in our program, if multiple threads present in our program, then then we cannot expect execution order. Sometimes sometimes child thread may complete first and followed by main thread. Sometimes main thread completes first, main thread completes main thread completes first and followed by followed by child threads, child threads. Sometimes mixed. We don't know execution order. We don't know execution order team. So that's why we cannot say first main thread will execute, second child thread will execute. We cannot decide. Say we are running two threads parallelly. Which one completes? It depends completely processor. Processor allocated time to child thread and main thread. Both are executing parallelly. That too, we have multi processors in our processor CPUs. Yes or no? And next important note T, uh, thread thread is a predefined class. Thread is a predefined defined class in threading threading module. Predefined class in threading module thing, which can be used to create our own threads, which can be used to create our own threads, our own thread stream. So if you want to create our own threads, compulsory we have to use predefined class called thread. There is no other waiting. Let's start him. As part of advanced Python, as part of Python regular expressions, let's understand character classes. So in input string, we want to search a particular pattern, combination of particular characters, combination of characters. We want to search a combination of some characters, then we go for character classes team. Then we go for character classes. Let's understand. We can use character classes. We can use character classes to search to search a group of characters, to search a group of characters string. Let's say 1. I want to search in an input string. I want to search characters like A, B, C. I want to search only characters like A, B, C combination. Sorry, either A, let's say either A or B or C. So I want to search characters like A or B or C. Anyone. When it finds A, I want to display index. When it finds B, I want to display B index. When it finds C, I want to display C index. I want to search these characters in a input string. Wherever it finds, I want to take that locations. Other one, let's say I want to accept ABC. Except means exclusive article. Except ABC. Except lowercase a. Except 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 lowercase a or b or c. Except lowercase a or b or c means remaining all, means any character including special characters, team. Except except uh, except ABC, lowercase a or lowercase b or lowercase c, any character team. Okay. Other scenario, I want A to Z, lowercase a to Z. I want to lowercase a to Z. Then we use a hyphen z t. So it gives any lowercase alphabet, any lowercase alphabet t, any lowercase alphabet. When in input data, when it finds any lowercase alphabet, it will return matched value string. Next one, fourth one, I want uppercase. Then you can use uppercase A to uppercase Z. Then any uppercase alphabet, any uppercase alphabet. I want to lowercase alphabet, uppercase alphabet. In that case, we give in this way lowercase a to z, uppercase a to z. So in this case, it will return any alphabet. Any alphabet. It may be uppercase, it may be lowercase. Any alphabet it will return. Any alphabet. Next one, I want to digits. I want to digits. Then 0 to 9. 0 to 9. Any digit. Any digit. I want to alphabets or digits. I want alphabets or digits. In that case, we use lowercase a to z, uppercase a to z, 0 to 9. Then in this case, it will return any alphanumeric value. Any alphanumeric value team. Any numeric character. It may be digit, it may be lowercase alpha a to z, it may be uppercase a to z. Other one, I don't want to alphanumeric. Then use except a to z, 0 to 9. So except alpha numeric, except alphanumeric character, any character. It may be any special character. Other than this, any character, it will return true. Okay. Let's see one simple example on character classes. Example, regular expression, regex example on character classes, character class. Now let's see creating a thread by extending thread class, team. Create user defined thread by extending thread class. Okay, this is our second requirement team. So let me implement this one team directly. Let's see implementation. First one, import this package. First one, import this package team. Okay, so next one, create our user defined class name my thread. I am creating class name my thread, and I am creating parent relationship. So my thread is a class. It is a child class of thread class. So we create a relationship between one class to other class. So of our class name inside parenthesis, if you pass predefined class name, our class become child class to thread class. Okay. So whenever you create a parent to child relationship, then whatever whatever thread class contain, all the features comes to my thread class. Then inside my thread class team, in this approach, first one, first one, we have to create, we have to create our own class, our own, our own class, and make this class, this class as child class to, child class to thread class, thread class. So this part we have done, yes or no? So we created our own class. We make this class as a child class to thread class. Next one, next important point to team. So once we write our class to make it as child class. Second one, second one, we have to override run method. We have to, we have to override, override run method or function thing. Run method or function. So thread class contain predefined function called run function. We have to override that run function here team. We have to override run function def run, and every inside a class every function takes self variable. Then inside this one I am writing print, sorry, I am writing our business logic for v in range of 0 comma 10. Now print child thread. Instead of 10 I am saying 20. Okay. So so implementation of child thread is completed. Now I am creating object to this child class t1 equal to my thread, my thread, my thread. Then I am calling t1 dot t1 dot start function, t1 dot start function thing, and remaining I am continuing same as previous example. In main thread also I am repeating loop is 20 times. So team, observe. So this is our user defined class. In this class, we make this class as a child class to thread class. Then we are calling run function. Are we calling run function? No, we are calling start function. In this start function, in this start function, this is our class. My thread class is our class. Inside our class, we are calling reference is our class reference t1 dot start. We are calling t1 dot start. Is there any start function in my thread class? No. So this start function contain in thread class. Yes or no? Start function contain in thread class. So first through child class reference, we are calling parent class function. So that parent class function contain a logic to call our run method. Instead of calling parent class run method, it will call our run method as a new child thread thing. Okay. So now let's execute this program. So child thread, main thread, main thread, main thread, main thread, main thread, child thread. If run once again, you may see different output. Child thread, main thread, main thread, main thread, child thread. If you run once again, you will see different output. Child thread, middle main thread, last child thread. Yes or no? So output we cannot expect. Output we cannot expect. So first one, we have to make our class is a child class to. We have to make our class as a child class to thread class. We have to overwrite run method and write a business logic in run method. Sorry, in run method. And the next one, how we are calling run method? If you call run method, then run method calls like a normal method calling. Run method calls like a normal method call. It's not create a separate thread thing. See, instead here, what I'm saying, instead here, instead of calling t1 dot start, if I call t1 dot run function, so always run function completes first, later this main thread continues. Any number of time if you run, always this run function is completing first, later it is completing main thread other part. So it is not treating as, it is run method not treating as separate thread. So that thread creation logic is presented inside. Thread creation logic is presented inside start function. Okay. So third important point we have to write here. Third important point we have to write. So whenever we want to create a separate thread, or whenever uh, whenever we call start function or start function or start method, then automatically run method will executed. Automatically run method is executed as a child thread, okay team. So run method executed as a child thread. We are not saying, okay? We are not saying. So let's say this is uh, line line 114. Line 114. So I am writing one important note. Instead of line number line number 114, or if you if you replace if you replace line number 114 to t1 dot start, sorry, t1 dot run, then we have only single thread. We have only single single thread. So one more important note to, so uh, start method start method contain logic to create child thread create a child thread, and call 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 our run function, call run function as child child threading. So this logic where it is written inside start function. So instead of start function, if you call run function, then that is not multi-threading, it is a single thread only thing, not multi-thread. Okay. Let's see team. Regular expression example on character class. So let me write regular expression. So let me write regular expression for that. First, we have to import this one. Let's see it in. So we have already imported in this program. No need to again implement, but just here for our program purpose, I am writing import statement. So import regular expression. I am creating matcher object. Matcher object. So here we return two statements, right? We return two statements. One is pattern. We return two statements. One is pattern, another one matcher object. So instead of about two steps, instead of above two steps, we can write single find iterator function. How can we write a single find iterator function? Observe here. So this is my find iterator function thing. It is returning matcher object, right? Find iterator function, it is returning matcher object. So this is input string and we want a pattern. Pattern we can take here team. Let's say pattern is X. Pattern is X. Let's say pattern is X. In X place, if you pass expression different character classes team. In X place we pass different character classes. So let's see. Let me write continuation and write. So print. Let's write the same for loop. We written for loop in previous example, right? Let's take this for loop. So let's remove count. So here in the place of X, if you pass character classes, what will happen? 1 minute. So this one also input string also I will change. Let's say A7 capital B at the rate lowercase k 9 uppercase Z. This is my data. So let me take this one. So this is, let's say, line 4. So let's write in line 4 in line 4 instead of x we will replace different character classes. Okay, observe the output. Instead of x we will replace different character classes team. Observe team. So I want what? First A, B, C. I want A comma B comma C. Tell me team. Where is A? Where is B? Where is C? All lower cases. So this is index 0. Yes or no? This is index 0 and end means 0 plus 1. 1. Matched group is A. Only one character is matched, right? inside single quote or double quote team. Oh, sorry. Now let's see it. So here I used RE module team. RE dot find iterator. We do not have any pattern, right? So RE dot find iterator. Then we got A is matched at index 0 location. Index means actual index plus 1. And what is matched? A. Let's say instead of B, lowercase, let's take B. So let's take this one is lowercase b. Then what are matched here? So if you take character class, ABC, what is matched to? If you take character class, what is matched? This is the output. Let's say except ABC, except lowercase ABC. Except means exclusive arting, exclusive art. Let's execute. What is the output? So 7 is matched except ABC. @ is matched. K is matched. 9 is matched. Capital Z is matched. Yes or no? Except ABC. If you say except ABC, what is the output team? So this is the output. Yes or no? Now let's see team. Let's see team. Next, next what is next character class? I want to lowercase a to z. I want to lowercase a to z. Then we use character class a-z. A-z. So what are matched here? A, B, K. Yes or no? So when I say character class lowercase a to z, lowercase a to z. So lowercase a to z matched values are this one. A is matched, B is matched, K is matched. Yes or no? Let's say I want to uppercase a to z. When we say uppercase a to z, which is matched to you? Let's take capital A, capital Z. Capital A and capital Z. Which is matched to? Only Z is matched. Yes or no? Let's see. So when we say uppercase A to Z, uppercase A to Z, for uppercase A to Z, matched one is uppercase A to Z, matched one is only capital Z is matched. I want to lowercase a to z and uppercase a to z. I want lowercase a to z and uppercase a to z. So we use lowercase a hyphen z, uppercase hyphen a to z. So lowercase a is matched, lowercase b is matched, lowercase k is matched, uppercase z is matched. Okay. Let's copy this one. Let's copy this one too. See the output. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now see team. Now I want to 0 to 9. I want only digits. Then we use 0 to 9. 0 to 9. Then 7 is matched, 9 is matched. Yes or no? 7 is matched and 9 is matched. Okay, 7 is matched, 9 is matched. And we also know index positions. Okay, so these are index positions. Now I want to test. Now I want to test lowercase a to z alphanumeric values. Alphanumeric values. Then we use lowercase a to z, uppercase a to z, 0 to 9. So A is matched, 7 is matched, B is matched, K is matched, 9 is matched, Z is matched. Yes or no? Yes or not? Yeah. See the output. So this is output. Okay. This is output. Next one, except alphanumeric values. Except alphanumeric values means what are there? Except alphanumeric values means what are there? Only at the rate. Yes or no? So except alphanumeric, then we find only one at the rate in this program. Let's print this one. Okay. Let's see the output. This is output. Okay. So in this way, we use character classes in our implementation team. Okay. We seen 8 examples for character classes, right? So that's it for character classes. Okay. Yeah. Thank you, team. Thank you. Now let's see creating a user defined thread class without extending thread class. So same as previous approach only. In previous approach, we created a thread, my thread class, yes or no? But that thread class is a child class of thread class. So in this example, we want to create our own class, but we don't want to make our class as a child class to thread class, but we want multi-threading. Let me take this one. Let me implement this program team. So from threading import star. From threading import star. Okay, I'm writing my own class called test. This test class is not child class of thread class. Here I'm writing def display. In this function I'm writing for v in range of 0, 20. Then I'm writing print child thread. I return my child class. I return my child class with my service logic. But this class is not child class of thread class. So what we are doing, if you observe first approach, so this display function, we are passing as a part to, we are passing as an argument to thread class. Yes or no? So similar way, here also we are going to do thing. So what we are going to do, we are going to create object of our class t1 equal to test class object. We are creating test class object. Okay, or let's say object equal to. Now I am creating T1 equal to thread class object. T1 equal to thread class object, and target equal to object reference dot display function. So again, it comes to similar way of first approach. First approach, we followed functional oriented programming. Third approach, we are following object oriented approach. Third programming, we are following object oriented approach team. Then remaining part of our main thread is same. Remaining part of our main thread is same, continuation of main thread team. So let me execute. Let me execute multiple times. Sorry. T1 dot start. We forgot to call T1 dot start. Then only it will call child thread. Sorry team, I forgot self argument in class. Then now execute. Now execute. So now one more time execute. Now one more time execute. We are getting different way of output. Yes or no? So this is third way of creating thread implementation team. Thread implementation. Clear, right? So that's it for three ways of implementation of thread. Okay. Let's starting as part of Python regular expressions. Let's discuss predefined character classes. We seen character classes. Yes or no? So these are different character classes. In a input string, we can verify whether these character strings are presented or not. Yes or no? So we executed different examples. Yes or no, right team? So in this session, we are instead of writing characters in a pattern, okay, we can use predefined character classes. There are some predefined character classes. We have slash lowercase s. Then inside pattern, if you enter slash lowercase s, then Python understand it's a space character. Space character. Then capital S. When we say capital S, then any character except space character. Any character except space character. So previous one, it searches for space character. Wherever it finds a space, it will return that space. It will return that space. But here, when we say slash capital S, then it understands except space character, it finds any character, it will return true. Next one slash D means any digit from 0 to 9, 0 to 19. When we say capital D slash capital D except digit, except digit any character, any character, except digit any character. Next one, slash lowercase w. When we say slash lowercase w, then any word character team, any word character means alphanumeric. It may be lowercase a to z, it may be uppercase a to z, and it may be 0 to 9. Any alphanumeric character, how we entered in our character classes, right? Similar way, when we say lowercase w, then Python understands it is any character, any word character, means any alphabet, alphanumeric character. And next one, slash capital W, any character except alphanumeric. Sorry, any character except alpha numeric. So these character team, except this character and remaining are valid team. It will search for remaining character. Next, dot. Then when we enter dot team, it will understand any character including specific character, any character including special character team, including special character. It means all characters. Clear? Understanding? Now let's take example. Let's say previous example only. Let's take this example. So let's write let's take an example. So write example using predefined character classes. Defined character classes. Okay. Next, let's continue setting and getting name of a thread team. I said every thread has one unique name team. In Python multi-threading, every thread has a name. Every thread has a name team. It may be default name. So if you not give any name, and it will give a default name. It may be default name or customized name. Default name generated by Python. Default name generated by Python or customized name. Customized name team. Customized name provided by programmer. Customized name provided by programmer. So for any thread, Python provides name. If you not give any name, default name it will provide team. One default name or one or customized name. So customized name we can set by using set feature of multi-thread. To get any name of to get a name of thread, we use get feature. So we have get and set. We can get and set name of a thread. We can set and get name of a thread by using functions of thread class setting. So we can set or get name of thread by using functions of thread class So we have two functions string, uh, thread dot get name function. Get name function, it will return it will return name of thread. Second one, we can say t dot set name, and here we pass name. So second one, name. So here it will set new name to thread team. It will set new name to thread. So get name returns name of a thread. Set name can set the name of a thread. Okay. So let's see uh, implementation thing. How to set name, how to get name. Let me write. Okay. Now let's see from threading. Import star. Okay. So first one, I want to print current thread name. So this program contain main thread. Okay. So print current underscore thread function. Current underscore thread function returns thread object. Then dot get name function. It will return what? Name of current thread. So we got thread name is default name. So we will get default name. So what I'm doing, I'm going to set new name to this current thread team. So what I'm doing, current thread dot set name I'm setting powerful name. So which is powerful name in both Andhra Pradesh and Telangana? Power star Pawan Kalyan. So I'm giving current thread name is Power Star Pawan Kalyan. Now again I am calling India powerful name is this one. Next one, I am printing current thread name. This time it will return what? Thread name thing. So we can use get name function, or we can use there is one variable, a thread class object contain a thread class object contain name variable. So name variable, a thread class object contain name variable. It holds thread name. It holds thread name. Thread name. So you can use get name function. You can use get name, or you can replace this one and you can take variable name team. So I'm taking variable name is name. Once the object is created, then I'm calling name. That's it. Now let's execute team. So first time default name is main thread. Second time our new thread name is Power Star Pawan Kalyan. So you can use either get name function, or you can use name variable. We get what? Sorry, because here we already created, right, Power Star Pawan Kalyan. That's why we got name is Power Star Pawan Kalyan. So first time if you run same program, we will get what? Main thread as output team. Second time I'm running, so current to thread is name Power Star Pawan Kalyan. So first time we got main thread. Okay, so that's it for setting name of a variable and setting a thread name and getting name of a thread, setting name of thread, getting name of thread. Let's write implementation regex example using predefined character classes. So this is our example team. Okay, in this example, instead of writing multiple pattern and matcher, we are writing single uh, RA team. This is RA. Let me here also let's change RE, regular expression data. Okay, so here first what we are doing. So let me give space because we have a dot, right, dot and slashes, right. So for checking that condition also, I'm taking space also in between this one. Okay, so uh, in the place of x, if we replace different predefined character classes, predefined character classes team, different predefined character classes, what will happen? Okay, let's take this example team. Let's take this example. This is actual syntax. Actual syntax. Okay, let's take a example. Let me write this example. Let's change this as a markdown. Highlight this text. Okay, now let's see it in the place of x. First, I'm using inside the double quotes, I'm using slashes. When we say slashes, where is space is presented in this index? Means 0th index, first index, second index. Start index is second index, end index is 3, matched value is dot space. Yes or no? Sorry, let me remove this one. Yep. So we got start index is 2, end index is 3, and final is space. Yes or no? In the place of yes, if we use this one, let me take all these character classes and write example one by one. So in the place of x, if you replace yes, What is the output? This is the output. Yes or no? This is the output. In the place of x, if we replace capital S means except space, means it may be alphabet, it may be numeric character, it may be special character. First one matched, second one is matched, third one is not matched, fourth is matched, fifth is matched, sixth is matched, seventh is matched, eighth is matched. Yes or no? Except space, all the characters. Right thing? Clear? So this is the output for this one. Next one, when we say D in the place of X, if we replace this one with D, wherever digit is presented, lowercase dt. So where is digit is presented? In second index, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh index. Second index and seventh index, yes or no? Let's execute. Yes or no? Second index means 0, 1. Right? Matched value. So in this way we get output. In the place of X, if we replace with capital D, except digit means any character. It may be alphabet, it may be space, it may be special character. So A is matched, space is matched, B is matched, @ is matched, K is matched, Z is matched, except digit. Except digit, if anything is matched, it will return that value. Yes or no? Next one, W. When we say in the place of X, if we replace lowercase w, then any word character, any lowercase, uppercase, alphabet, A is matched, B is matched, K is matched, Z is matched. Yes or no? Alphanumeric. Word means alphanumeric. Not only numeric. Alphanumeric means alpha characters. Okay. So W means except alphanumeric. Except alphanumeric. Except alphanumeric, what are there in this example? Space is there, @ is there. Yes or no? So space is matched, @ is matched. Yes or no, team? Except word. Next, dot. Any character including special character. Let's observe how I am going to implement this dot. Okay, let's observe, team. When we use dot here, /dot, okay, shift enter, we are not getting any output. If you observe, in this I said any dot, /dot, no. Let me remove dot. Let's execute, shift enter. Okay, clear, right? So any character including special character, including spaces, simply all characters, any character. Instead of all character, let's say any character. So in this way we can use predefined character classes, team. Did you understand, team? How can we implement predefined character classes in regular expressions? Clear? So did you understand what are predefined character classes are available? How can we implement these predefined character classes? Okay. Yep. Let's continue multi-threading, team. Next important topic is thread identification number. So whenever we create a thread, it may be single thread, it may be multi-thread. If you create every thread contain one unique identification number thing. In Python, in Python, every thread, every thread internally has a unique identification number. Unique identification number we call ident. Ident I is available thing is available. So every thread in Python we have a unique identification number. So we can access this identification number. We can we can access we can access this number using variable called ident. Ident. So this variable contain unique identification information of our thread. Okay. So let me implement unique identification number team. Finding unique identification number. Finding unique identification number team. Okay. So first one, I am importing threading. Threading import star. Next one, def test function I am writing. Okay. In this test function, I am writing message print child thread. Print child thread. Just I am displaying some message. Next one, I am creating t1 equal to thread class object thread target equal to test function I am calling. Target equal to test function. Next one, what I am doing, a t1 dot start function I am calling. So it will create a child thread. So total how many threads we have? One main thread and one child thread. So print main thread. Main thread. Just I am printing message main thread. Now what I want to do, I want to know what is the unique identification number of child thread, what is unique identification number of main thread. Okay. So let me print main thread main thread main thread identification identification number is. Then how can we point main thread? Current thread. Yes or no? How can we point main thread? Current thread. Current thread function we can call. Then I said we have ident. Ident is a variable. Okay. Similar way, I want to find child thread. Child thread. Child thread object contain child thread object. Which variable has child thread? T1. So I am calling T1 dot T1 dot ident. Okay. So let me execute this program team. Child thread and main thread. So let me child thread, let's say slash n, let's say main thread slash n. Now let's execute child thread, and main thread identification number is 9948. Child thread identification number is 1862. Once again let's run. Every running you are seeing different identification numbers. Yes or no? So unique number is then generated dynamically. It is not fixed value. This identity number is generated dynamically. So first time it is pointing one location, next run it may point to different location, next run it may point to different location. So unique number is different run to run. Running to running of our application, unique number is different. Unique number is not fixed because so we don't know which memory is free at the time of running. Yes or no? So that's why unique identification number generated dynamically. So that's it for thread identification number. What is thread identification number? How can we implement thread identification number? Okay. Yep. Let's start him. As part of Python regular expressions, let's understand quantifiers. What are quantifiers? Why quantifiers? What are the advantages of quantifiers? So first one, we can use quantifiers. We can use quantifiers to specify the number of occurrences to match. To specify number of occurrences to match. Number of occurrences to match. Let's say we have input data. In that input data, I want to search a particular word A. Do you want to search this word one exactly match one word, or one or more words, or zero or more words? Like that, if you want to match, if you want to specify number of occurrences to match, we go for quantifier string. So for this one, we use in this way team. Let's say, mm, example, I want to match A. So when I say A means exactly one A, exactly one A team. So let's say A plus. When I say A plus, at least one A, at least one A, at least one A means one or more. Yes or no? One or more? Yes. One or more? A. If you say A star, any number of yes, any number of yes, any number of yes, mm, including including 0 A, including 0 or 1 number, including 0 or 1 number. Understand means understand, right? Simply we can say 0 or 0 or more, 0 or more, yes. Clear? So next one thing, A question mark. If you say quantifier question mark, at most one A, at most one A means only one A, only one A, 0 or one number means 0 or 1, 0 or 1 number, 0 or 1 number of A. Clear? So, so it searches for 0 number or 1 number of A's team. And we can specify quantifier like this: A of M, A of M. When we say A of M, exactly M number of A's, exactly M number of M number of A's, M number of A's. When we say quantifier like this, M comma N, M comma N. When we say M comma N, minimum M number of A's, M number of A's, and maximum n number of A's, maximum n number of A's team. So in this way we can specify quantifiers team. We can specify quantifiers. If you want to search in input string, if you want to search only one A, we directly specify A. If you want to search at least one or more, then we go for A plus. If you want to search 0 or more, we go for A star. If you want to search A at least 1, 0 or 1, then we go for A question mark. And exactly particular number, we go A of M. If you want to search minimum and maximum, then we go for A of M comma N. Okay, clear, right? So by using quantifiers, we can specify number of occurrences to match in a input string thing. Okay. Let's see team examples on quantifiers. Let's see different examples on quantifiers. Let's see team examples on quantifiers. I'm taking this example. So this is my example. In this example, so here in the place of x, in the place of x, if we replace if we replace replace quantifiers team, quantifiers, then the output is the output is so first one, I want to search exactly 1A team, exactly 1A. So 1A matched start index is this one, and this one, this one, and this one, and this one. Yes or no? In this one, how many places 1A is exactly 1A is matched? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's execute it. Yes or no? Index 0, index 2, index 3, index 5, index 6, index 7. So in all these start index, A is matched. Yes or no, team? So in the place of here, so in the place of x, if we replace this one, if we replace this one, so what is the output team? Tell me team. So output is this one. So matched argument. Let me see. In the place of x, if we replace this one, what is the output? So A plus. In the place of x, if we replace A plus. A plus means what team? At least one A. means one or more A's. Yes or no? One or more A's. If you observe, first one A is matched. This is start index. Two A's is matched. Start index. Three A's is matched. Okay, we get output is 3. Yes or no? So in the place of X, if we replace, this is the output team. If we replace A plus, we get output in this way. Let me check another one. If you replace A star, A star, then guess the output team. Guess the output. So A star means 0 or more, right? 0 or more. So 1A is matched. Next 0 A's are matched. Next 2 A's are matched. Next 0 A is matched. Next 3 A's are matched. Next 0 A's are matched. It will return all. So whenever it does not match, then it will give just index. That's it. Team. Group is there is no matched group. Yes or no? So this is the output. Next one, team. In the place of X, if we replace question mark, at most 1, 0 or 1, 0 or 1, 0 or 1 means understand, team. So A question mark. So 1 time is matched, 0 times matched, 1 time matched, again 1 time matched, 0 time matched, 1 time matched, 1 time matched, 1 time matched, 0 time matched. Yes or no? Let's execute. Clear? Next one, in the place of X, if we replace this one, I want to match exactly 2. Let's say I want to match exactly 2. Then I'm going to use E of M. Let me take same example, replace here. So E of I want to match only 2. So this is not matched with 2. This is not matched. Then 2 is matched here. Then this one is not matched. This 2 is matched. And this 3 is not matched. Only 2 is matched. Then this is not matched. Let's observe it. Shift enter. Only 2 locations. These two, start index, second index. These two, index is fifth. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, fifth. Start index fifth is matched. Yes or no? 2 places 2 A's are matched. So we used in the place of A, we used what? A of 2. So exactly 2 matched are these two. Yes or no? Okay. Next, A of M, M of N. So minimum how many times matching and maximum how many times you are looking. Then I'm looking like this. Yeah, minimum 2 times. Minimum I want to see 2 times and maximum I want to 3 times. Okay. So let's replace this example team. So minimum 2 times, maximum 3 times. Guess the output. So first location only 1 time, that is not matched. And in this location 2 A's are matched. In this location 3 A's are matched. Yes or no? Let's observe. Shift enter. Same previous output. In previous we got only 2 yes. In this we got maximum is, we are saying 2 to 3, minimum 2, maximum 3. Clear? So in this way we use quantifiers in our uh, regular expression implementation team. Regular expression implementation. Okay. Yep. Thank you, team. That's it for quantifiers. Let's continue, team. As part of Python regular expressions, let's see functions of RE module. RE means regular expressions. Okay. So there are many functions in that 9 important functions, team. First one, match function, and second one, full match function, and next one we have search function, and next one we have find all function, and next one we have subtraction find iterator function, find iterator function. Next one we have sub function, and next one we have sub n function, and next one we have split function, and next important function is compile function. So these are 9 important functions of RE module, team. First, let's understand match function. First one, match function. So what is the purpose of match function? We can use match function to check the given pattern matched at the beginning of the target string or not. So match purposes, we can use match function. We can use match function to check whether the given pattern, whether the given pattern matched at beginning of the target string or input string, beginning of the target string or input string, team. Input string. Okay. So if it is matched, what will happen? If it is matched, if it is matched, then it will return it will return matcher object. It will return match object. Match object. Okay. If it is matched, it will return match object. Then we can get start index. We can get start index, end index. So end index. So it will return end plus 1. End index plus 1. Next one, group, matched group. Matched group. Once match object is created, from match object we can get start index, end index, matched group thing. Next one, if it is not matched, if it is not matched, if it is not matched, then it will return none object thing. None object. If it is matched, it will return match object. If it is not matched, it will return what? None object. Okay. So let me write sample example to understand. Let's see example on match function thing. So first function we are seeing match function. First function we are seeing match function. Okay. So let's see example on match function. Let's see example on match function thing. So I'm taking first import regular expression. Next one, I'm taking input pattern thing. Enter pattern. So I'm taking a pattern. Let's say s equal to input is a predefined function to take input from user. So I'm asking user pattern, enter pattern to check. Enter pattern to check. Once user is entered any pattern, we are storing that pattern into variable yes. Then we are checking matched object equal to re dot match function, re dot match function, and I'm passing pattern comma target string or input string or target string abc ab mm, let's say defg. So this is my target string. So I'm asking user to enter target string. So first I'm checking if m not equal to none. Yes or no? I'm checking condition. If m not equal to none, print uh, match is available at the beginning of the string. Match available at the beginning of the string. Match available at the beginning of the string. So now I am printing match object. So m dot, let's say start index is, so here I am calling m dot start function. Yes or no? Next one, end index. Next one I am printing end index. End index is, so then m dot end function. Yes or no? So if it is not matched, I am writing else part. Else I'm printing message saying a user end index is match object is not available at the beginning of the string. I'm printing message match object is available at the beginning of the string, right? Similar way, I'm writing message to the user saying match object is not available at the beginning of the string. Just I'm giving message to the user. Let me execute. So I want to search ab. I want to search ab. Press enter. So ab match object is available at the beginning of the string. Index 0 and index end with 2, 0 1. End returns what? End plus 1. That's why we got output. Yes or no? This is the example. Let me enter, rerun the program. So again, output to output to. Let me rerun the program. Shift enter. So I'm saying B, or let's say BD, BD. Let's say BD. I'm entering BD. BD is matched at the beginning? No. Then we will get output is match object is not available at the beginning of the string. Yes or no? Okay. So that's it for match function team. Let's continue functions of RE module team. We seen match function, right? Now let's see full match function. Full match function team. So full match function compares the pattern with the target string. It will check entire target string with the pattern. If it is matched, then only it will return true. Otherwise, it will return false team. Now let's understand team. We can use full match. We can use full match function to match. Full match function to match match a pattern to all of target string team. Match a pattern to all of target string. All of target string. So complete data of target string. Match function, it will check pattern is available at the beginning or not. But full match compares entire target string with a pattern. So simply we can say entire target string. Entire target string. It will check entire target string thing. Okay. Next one thing. Next one. If it is matched, if it is matched, then it will return match object. It will return match object. Otherwise it will return none object. None object thing. If it is matched, it will return match object. Otherwise it will return what? None object. Let's see example on full match team. Let's see example on full match. Take a same example. So instead of match function, let's use full match function. So full match function team. Here let me execute shift enter. I'm entering AB. AB matched at the beginning, but still it will return what? It will compare this entire target string with your input string. It will compare entire target string with your input string. Then let's wait him. So full match is not available. Only AB presented in beginning of the string, not complete. Yes or no? Then it is given error. It is comes to else part. It displayed match object is not available at the beginning. So message we have to change. So match object is our pattern is not matched. Pattern pattern is matched. Pattern is matched with target string. Pattern is matched with the target string. Yes or no? It is matched with the target string. Then else part we have to display pattern object is not matched with pattern is not matched with target string. AB AB is not matched with the target string. Let's take this example. Let's see output 1. So here we are running with this query. So we passed input string is AB. So that is not matched with target string. Okay. Next output 2. Let's execute, pass this entire input target string message as an input. Let's rerun this program. Shift enter. I am passing this string. So pattern is matched with the target string. Start index is 0, end index is 9. We have 8 characters, 8 plus 1, 9. Yes or no? So this is another one. Let's copy this one in output 2. Yes or no? So that's it for full matching. Full match compares pattern with target string. It will compare entire pattern with entire target string. If entire target string matched, then only it will return match object. Otherwise, it will return what? None object. Okay. Now let's continue, team. So as part of regular expressions, Python regular expressions, we are seeing functions of RA module. Now let's see third important function, search function. See what is search function. So we have a target string. Inside a target string, we want to search a particular pattern. We want to search particular pattern. If pattern is matched, it will return match object of first occurrence. Maybe match is available in multiple locations, but it will return first occurrence string. So understanding, we can use search function. We can use search function. We can use search function to search the given pattern in the target string. In the target string thing. If it is matched, if the match is available, if the match is available, then it returns match object which represents first occurrence. Match object which returns match object with first occurrence string. It will return match object with first occurrence of the match. Okay. So next one thing, if it is not matched, then it will return none object. If it is not matched, then it will return none object. Okay. So let's see program team search function. We see in match function. Let's see, this is second one, full match. Third one team, uh, search function. Let's implement the search function team. same thing. So here let's write pattern is matched searching pattern. Searching pattern is matched with the target string. Searching pattern is not matched with the target string. Searching pattern is not matched with the target string. So first occurrence string. Okay. So let me execute this program. Enter search pattern. So here we are using search function. Okay. Let's execute. So I want to enter, let's say, AB is presented here, ABC or AB. AB is presented here. In two locations, AB is presented. Which is first occurrence? This one, right? Start index is 0, end index is 2. 1 plus 1, 2. Yes or no? So I am entering pattern is AB. Start index is 0, end index is 2. Now let's see, let's say BD. Let's check BD. So BD is presented index 1 and ends with index 3. Okay. So BD also presented here also. So first occurrence is this one. Let's execute BD. BD. First occurrence is 1, end index is 2. Yes or no? In this way, we can search it. Let me copy this one. Let's copy this example. Output 1. So this is output 1. Output 2. So output 2, I'm entering. Let me execute to rerun this one. Shift enter. So AB first occurrence is this one. And we have again here also, but search function returns always. Let me restart kernel. Shift enter. AB, press enter. So this is 0th index and end index is 2. Yes or no? If I say output 3, let's say I'm entering, shift enter XYZ. It is nowhere matched. That's why it is giving such a pattern is not matched with target string. Yes or no? So that's it for search function thing. That's it for search function of RE module. Let's continue team. Find all function. So we have a target string team. Inside a target string, how many matches, how many matched? So we have a pattern. We want to check that pattern in a target string. How many matches matched? We want all matches. It may be beginning, it may be end, it may be middle, it may be any position. We want all matched values. So this one find all returns all matched in the form of list team. Okay. To find all all occurrences of match. All occurrences of match. it will return it will return it will return a list object which contains all occurrences. It will return a list object which contains all all occurrences string, all occurrences. Okay, or empty. It may return all occurrences or empty list. If it is not matched, it will return empty list. Okay. So now let's take one more simple example to understand find all. Let's write example thing. So I'm importing RE module, import RE. Okay. Now result equal to RE dot find all. Okay. So my requirement is I want to find 0 to 9 in target string. My target string is A7B 9C5 and KZ5 or KZ8. So if you observe, what are matched? This one is matched, and this one is matched, this one is matched, this one is matched. Yes or no? Now let's print R. Next, print type of R. Print type of R. Let's execute this one. So what are matched thing? Yeah, here we missed square bracket. Let's execute, shift enter. So 7 is matched, 9 is matched, 5 is matched, 8 is matched. Yes or no? Okay, clear, right team? Let's take this example. Let's see output. So this is the output. Clear? So how to use find all function? Okay. Yep. Next, let's see find iterator function thing. So find iterator function, it checks regular expression in target string. Wherever it match, it returns matched object. So regular expression may be match in target string in multiple locations. So it will return multiple objects too. It will return what? Multiple matched objects too. So first one, find iterator function returns the iterator, returns the iterator yielding matched object. Matched object for each match thing. For each match. Okay. On each match, on each match, we can call start function. It will return start index. End function, it will return end index plus 1, and group function to get matched object. So these are the functions we can apply on matched object. Syntax, find iterator, regex, regular expression value, comma, target string. Target string or input string team. Then it will return iterator object which contain matched objects. Let's practically see team. So I'm writing, let's say, import RE, then iterator object equal to, so find iterator RE dot find iterator, then pass regular expression. So regular expression I am passing, I am looking A to Z characters. So A to Z, any matched value. Okay, I am looking any matched value. Then target string. Target string is, so I am passing A7, B, 9C, 5K, 8, Z. Tell me what are matched objects here? First object, matched object. Second matched object. Third matched object. Fourth matched object. Fifth matched object. Yes or no? Then use for loop for mm, for m in itr colon, then print start index. Let's say print start index m dot start function, okay, comma start index. Next one m dot end function, then we get end plus 1. Next one m dot group. Let's execute. So first index, 0th index A is matched, second index B is matched, fourth index C is matched, sixth index K is matched, eighth index Z is matched. Yes or no? So we can use find iterator to find find or to apply regular expression on target string. Wherever it matched, it will return that matched object team. Okay. So output is this one. This is the output. Okay. Yep. That's it for find iterator function. Let's continue RE module function setting. So next one, sub function. Sub means substitution team. Sub means substitution or replacement. Replacement. Substitution or replacement. Wherever regular expression is matched, there you will want, if you want to replace any value, we use this sub function. Syntax, let's say syntax ra dot sub function, and we pass regular expression regex and replacement value, and target string or input string. So this is our sub function syntax. So this is regular expression. This substitution function searches this regular expression in target string. Whenever it matched that regular expression, that matched value replaced with this replacement value team. Okay. So understand, in the target string, string, in the target string, every matched pattern, every matched pattern, every matched pattern will be replaced with the provided replacement value. Every matched pattern will be replaced with the provided replacement value. Okay, let's see practicality. Let's see practically. Let me take sub function. Okay, let's take sub function. Let's say first we are importing module, and this is our output variable ra dot sub function, ra dot sub function. So in this sub function I am saying a to z value and replace. So this is our first value is what? Replacement, regular expression, sorry, regular expression, then replacement value. So replacement value here I want ash. Wherever a to z is find, I want to replace with ash. Then target string. Then finally I'm printing final value. Final value. So this is actual value and final value I am printing. Let's execute. Shift enter. So wherever a to z find, it is replaced with ash value. Yes or no? Understand right thing? Let's take this example. This is the output. So that's it for sub function thing. Any query in this thing? No? Okay. Yep. Let's continue team. Sub n. So this function is same as this function is same as sub function. What is sub function? Wherever regular expression is matched, it replaces replacement string or replacement value in target string. Yes or no? So wherever pattern is matched, it replaces replacement value with in target string. So sub n also same as sub function. Then what is additionally it can do? And it can also returns number of replacement thing. It can also returns number of replacements. If you observe previous one, we did not see how many replacements happen here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In sub function, it is returning output with replacement value. It is not returning how many values it replaced. But sub n function additionally it returns number of replacements. Okay, so this function, so sub function returns string, yes or no? But this function returns a tuple. returns a tuple. This function returns a tuple. Okay. First element. First element is first element is result string. First element is result string. In the tuple, first element is result string, and second element is second element is number of replacement. Number of replacement string. So it will return a tuple which contain first element result string, second element is number of replacements. Let's implement this one practicality. Let's implement. So take same example, but here use sub n. Okay, let's print. So first is result string and number of replacements is 5. Yes or no? Clear, right, team? So if you want to know whether it is a tuple or not, let's print type of yes. Clear? Okay. Let's take this example. Let's take output team. So that's it for sub n function. Let's continue RE module functions team. In this, we are going to discuss split function. Split function splits target string based on regular expression. Based on regular expression or pattern. Okay. So we have target string. That target string function target string may contain some data. So if you want to divide or split the data into multiple tokens, we use split function. Okay. So understanding, if you want to if we want to split the given target string, if we want to split the given target string to a particular pattern, to a particular pattern then we should go for split function. Okay, split function, we can go for split function. We can go for split function thing. This function returns list of all tokens. This function returns this function returns list of all tokens. Okay, let's say this practicality. Let's say this one practically. So same example I'm taking. See here, instead of this function, I'm using split function. Wherever alphabet is fine, we want to split. Wherever alphabet is fine, we want to split them. Okay, let's execute. Sorry. So this replacement is not required. Yep. So that's it. Let's execute. So first location alphabet is find. Next location. So 7, 9, 5, 8. So additionally we got space, space. So wherever alphabet is fine, it is splitted. Okay. Let's take this example. So this is list of objects. This is the output table. So let's take another example. Let's take, this is example 1. Let's take another example. Example 2. So target regular expression dot slash data. Then target string is www dot cfamily dot com. Let's press enter. So type is not required. Let's print, shift enter. So we got www dot cfamily dot com. Yes or no? Okay. Another example. Example 2. Output. This is output. Okay. Clear, right, team? Yeah. Next, important RE module function, compile function team. So what is compile function? So first one, so compile function can be used to compile a pattern into regular expression object team. Compile function can be used to compile a pattern into regex object team. So we can use let's say syntax. So re dot compile function, this compile function we can pass regular expression, let's say ab, so it will return pattern object. We can apply this pattern object in any function. Almost all functions inbuilt has pattern object parameter. So this compile function is optional. Let's take one simple example to understand compile function. Let me take this compile function. So ninth important function is compile. Let's take example team. So we are creating a pattern. So first one, import RA, then pattern equal to RA dot compile. See team, each cell taking this import is optional. In one cell, if you use import, that's enough team. No need to use import in multiple cells. In this entire Python script file, ipynb notebook file, if you use import one time, that's enough. For clear separation, I'm using import multiple times. Okay. So re.compile, we are compiling, and it will create a pattern object. With this regular expression, it will create a pattern object. Then you can use matcher equal to match match equal to pattern dot find iterator find iterator find iterator. Then pass target string a b a a b a b a. Okay, so this is my target string. Then print, let's say, matcher dot start function. Okay, then matcher dot n function, matcher.n function. Okay, matcher.group, matcher.group. Let's execute. Sorry, matcher. Sorry, it will return multiple objects to team. Sorry. So we can use for m in matcher colon. Then we can use m dot start, m dot n, m dot group. Let's execute. Now we see output team. Okay, so AB matched here, AB matched here, AB matched here. So we are first compiling pattern, then we are applying this pattern in target string. So most of the time, all the functions has a pattern parameter. So this compile function is optional. Okay, let's take this example. So this is the output team. Okay, so that's it for compile function. That's it for RE module important function setting. So these are 9 important functions. Okay. Yep. Thank you, team. Next important symbol in regular expressions team, exclusive operator. We call this one exclusive symbol team. So what is this symbol? So let's understand about this symbol team. So when we use this symbol, we can use this symbol team, exclusive symbol. Operator name is exclusive. Okay, this symbol, when you use this symbol to check to check to check whether a given target string starts with our provided pattern or not, whether a given target string target string given target string starts with our provided pattern or not, our provided pattern. So whatever the pattern we are providing, right, it will check that pattern in target string starts with that pattern or not. It will check that one thing. So we have a string of data. So let's say we are reading line by line. So inside a line, we want to check whether that input string starting with our pattern or not. If it is starting with our pattern, then only read that line, process that line. Otherwise, ignore that line. So the main importance of this operator is, this symbol is, it will check whatever the pattern we define, that pattern in a target string, whether target string starting with this pattern or not. Okay. So let's see example team. Let's see example. Let me implement. So I'm implementing this symbol. Let me implement. Okay. So here, yeah, first I'm importing RE module. We have to import RE module. Next one, I'm uh, taking some target string thing. Target string. Let's say I'm taking some target string. C family. C family is a self-faced self-faced training portal. Training portal. Okay. I'm writing this message target string. Now I want to check result equal to re re dot search and exclusive operator, then C family. Exclusive operator, then C family. Okay. Then next one, target string. So here, this is our search team. Inside message we are searching, inside string we are searching whether this string started with the C family or not. Okay. So important point, let's write thing. If the if the target if the target string starts with if the target string starts with C family, if the target strings start with the C family, then it will return true. Then it will return true. Otherwise it will return false. It will return false team. Okay. Let me show result. So print result. Shift enter. So the match object is start with what? C family. Yes or no? Not true. It will return match object. Then it will return match object. Match object. Otherwise it will return what? Otherwise it will return none. Otherwise it will return none. None object. If it is true, it will return matched object. Otherwise it will return none object. Okay. So that's why it is saying re dot match object. Then this is matched object. So team, once we got match object contains start function. It will return start index, that is 0, and end plus 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 plus 1, 7. Then matched object. Group function returns matched object. Okay. So understand, right? So it is written matched objective. Okay. So if string starts with our specified pattern, then it will return match object, otherwise it will return none object. Otherwise it will return what? None objective. If it is not matched, it will return none object. Let's say here I am trying to check, start with training. So our requirement target string start with the training or not, then it is returning none object. Yes or no? This is example 3. Example 3, here we are getting output is none, because our target string started with the C family, not to training. That's why we get output is none thing. So that's it for exclusive or symbol. Okay. Next important operator, dollar symbol, not operator, symbol. Next important symbol, dollar symbol. Dollar symbol. Just now we seen exclusive or symbol. Yes or no? What is exclusive or symbol? Whenever you use symbol in pattern, then Python understand our target string started with this pattern or not. When it started with a pattern, then what it is returning? It is returning match object. Otherwise, it is returning none object. Otherwise, it is returning none object. So we have already implemented this one. Let me write one more example for this one. So if result not equal to none, then I'm printing message saying target string started with required pattern, with required pattern. Okay. Else target string does not started with uh, with pattern. Okay, let's execute. Here we are getting target string does not started with pattern. Yes or no? So in this way we have implemented, uh, exclusive or symbol. Now let's understand dollar symbol. Dollar symbol, it's the reverse of exclusive or symbol thing. Reverse means it will check whether pattern ends with target string or not. So we can use dollar symbol to check whether 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 the given target string, whether the given target string given target string ends with given target string ends with our provided pattern or not, our provided pattern or not. Okay. If target string has if target string ends with pattern pattern, then it will return match object. Otherwise it will return It will return what? None object. None object. Okay. So let me implement this one team. Let me implement. So I'm trying to implement this one. So previously we seen that symbol. Now let's see dollar symbol. Okay. Now let's implement. I'm taking same program. Okay. Here I'm checking portal. Is our target string ends with portal? Yes. Then we get target string ends with target string ends with required pattern or pattern. Target string ends with pattern. Okay. Shift enter. What is the problem here? Target string does not started with pattern. Sorry, does not ends with pattern. So we have to use operator is dollar operator. Dollar operator. Okay, now it's good. Shift enter. So target string does not ends with pattern. Why? So this one we have to use end of the pattern. End of the pattern. Now let's execute shift enter. Target string ends with pattern. If you use start, if you use start, it will say starting of the pattern. So it is checking what? It is checking whether target string ends with pattern or not. If I use same dollar operator inside first, let's say if I say C family, now tell me does not ends with pattern. Let's say result 1. Okay. Now let's execute. Shift enter. Target does not ends with pattern. So previously it depends upon, that's why we got that error. So C family string does not ends with pattern. Yes or no? If I say portal, shift enter, target string does not ends with pattern. So we cannot use dollar. We cannot use dollar at the beginning. We have to use only at ending. Now it gives target string ends with pattern. So C family, if you see C family, target string does not ends with pattern. Okay. So these are two examples we written. Let me copy example 1 and example 2. Okay. That's it for dollar symbol thing. Yep. Next important concept with dollar and exclusive or symbol team. Let's say, let's say, example. Let me directly take this example. See team. Here, this is my pattern. This is my pattern. Okay. So in this pattern, last it is ending with portal, but I'm checking lower case words. Yes or no? So this is pattern, this is target string. We are checking this pattern ends with target string. Yes, it is ending. But whenever Python start comparing this value, as a human, we can say Portal is a ending in target string. But what about Python? Python compares character by character, but it is not matched with first character. Remaining are not remaining are matched, but first character is not matched. When I execute this one, it is saying target target string. Target string does not match. It is giving target string does not match. So when we say this example, problem is this one. So next example for solution. Solution. How can we provide solution to this problem? So in RE module, there is one predefined constant called ignore case. In RE module, so for this search function, we can pass another parameter called in parameter constant variable re dot um equals ignore case ignore ignore case ignore case. Now target string ends with pattern, this one giving actual output. So previously same program only, we didn't change anything, only we used what ignore case constant. Okay. Okay, same thing we got proper output. Only one thing we added ignore case constant variable in such function. Clear, right? Now let's write one important question. Write a Python script. Write a Python script. Write a Python script to validate or to or represent represent all 10 digits 10 digit mobile numbers 10 digits mobile numbers, validate all 10 digit mobile numbers too. So this is our requirement. Okay. So let's say rules, let's understand rules. We are writing this mobile validation for country India. Country is India team. We are writing mobile validation for country India. So let's understand rules. First rule, every mobile number every mobile number should should contain should contain contains exactly 10 digits. 10 digits, first rule. Second rule, the first digit the first digit the first digit should be first digit should be 6 or 7 or 8 or 9. Yes or no? So first digit should be 7 or 8 or 6 or 7 or 8 or 9. Okay. So implement this one team. Implement this rule. So we write solution. So we write pattern. We write pattern in this way. So first digit square bracket 6 6 to 9. So square bracket returns only one value 6 to 9, and second digit is from 0 to 9. Like this, how many digits we want? 9 digits, third digit, fourth digit. Okay, so complete 7 digits, complete 10 digits. So from second digit onwards, end of 10th digit may contain 0 to 9 any digit value. So we can write in this way, r. We can simplify this one, using very simple one thing. Instead of writing this lengthy character, we can say 6 to 9 is a first digit. Next one thing, 0 to 9, okay, repeats 9 times. In curly braces, if you say 9, so before curly braces we have this square bracket, right? This 0 to 9 repeats 9 times. It validate in this way, r. We have one more is first character is 6 to 9, and next one, we have character classes, predefined character classes. Slash d means digit, right? This digit may repeats 9 times. Okay, so let try to implement it in. Let So we are saying first digit is 6 to 9. Second slash d means any digit 0 to 9. We are saying repeat 9 times. 0 to 9, repeat 9 times. So it will check second digit onwards, 10th digit, it will verify whether it forms with 0 to 9 or not. Okay. So now let's try to implement it in mobile validation. So let me write this question. So we are implementing this one. Okay, now let's try to implement. So first one, RE module. Then next one, mobile. We are asking user to int of input of enter enter mobile number. Okay. So first we are creating pattern matched object. So how can we create? So matched object equal to re dot full match, because we want to complete match, right? So full match. Then we are saying um, first one 6 to 9. Second digit, second is digit, but it may repeat 9 times. It may repeat 9 times. Then then target is mobile. So so we are checking if m not equal to none, means mobile number is valid. Then print mobile number is valid. Else else mobile number is invalid. Mobile number is invalid. So we are giving message to the user. Now shift enter. We are asking user to enter number. So I am entering 9133161144. So it is giving error. Why? So it is saying expected string are bytes like object. Is there any mistake we did in Is there any mistake we did, team? So let's say instead of integer, let me remove this one just to take as mobile number. Now let's enter, shift enter, 9133161144. Now mobile number, it is saying valid mobile number. Okay. So we entered example, we entered, so this is our actual requirement. And first one, mobile validation. Mobile validation. Okay, mobile validation, we followed these rules. Right? First example in mobile validation, we see first example. Now it is giving output team. So we entered mobile number, then it is say valid. Next I am running team, same program. I am entering 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. It contains 10 digits, but it is not started with 6 to 9. Then mobile number is invalid. Yes or no? So second one is invalid. Now let's write one important question. Write a Python script. Write a Python script. Write a Python script to validate or to or represent represent all 10 digits 10 digit mobile numbers, 10 digits mobile numbers. Validate all 10 digit mobile numbers too. So this is our requirement. Okay. So let's say rules. Let's understand rules. We are writing this mobile validation for country India. Country is India team. We are writing mobile validation for country India. So let's understand rules. First rule, every mobile number every mobile number should should contain should contain contains exactly 10 digits. 10 digits, first rule. Second rule, the first digit the first digit the first digit should be first digit should be 6 or 7 or 8 or 9. Yes or no? So first digit should be 7 or 8 or 6 or 7 or 8 or 9. Okay. So implement this one team. Implement this rule. So we write solution. So we write pattern. We write pattern in this way. So first digit, square bracket, 6, 6 to 9. So square bracket returns only one value, 6 to 9. And second digit is from 0 to 9. Like this, how many digits we want? 9 digits. Third digit, fourth digit. Okay. So complete 7 digits, complete 10 digits. So from second digit onwards, end of 10th digit may contain 0 to 9 any digit value. So we can write in this way, R. We can simplify this one. We can simplify this one using very simple one thing. Instead of writing this lengthy character, we can say 6 to 9 is a first digit. Next one, next one thing, 0 to 0 to 9, okay, repeats 9 times. In curly braces, if you say 9, so before curly braces, we have this square bracket, right? This 0 to 9 repeats 9 times. It validates in this way. R, R. We have one more is first character is 6 to 9. And next one, we have character classes, predefined character classes. Slash D means digit, right? This digit may repeats 9 times. Okay, so let try to implement it. Let so we are saying first digit is 6 to 9. Second slash D means any digit 0 to 9. We are saying repeat 9 times. 0 to 9, repeat 9 times. So it will check second digit onwards, 10th digit, it will verify whether it forms with 0 to 9 or not. Okay. So now let's try to implement it in mobile validation. So let me write this question. So we are implementing this one. Okay, now let's try to implement. So first one, RE module. Then next one, mobile. We are asking user to int of input of input of enter enter mobile number. Okay, so first we are creating pattern matched object. So how can we create? So matched object equal to re dot full match, because we want to complete match, right? So full match. Then we are saying um, first one 6 to 9. Second digit, second is digit, but it may repeat 9 times. It may repeat 9 times. Then target number. Target is mobile. So we are checking if m not equal to none, means mobile number is valid. Then print mobile number is valid. Mobile number is valid. Else mobile number is print mobile number is invalid. Mobile number is invalid. So we are giving message to the user. Now shift enter. We are asking user to enter number. So I am entering 9133161144. So it is giving error. Why? So it is saying expected string are bytes like object. Is there any mistake we did in? Is there any mistake we did, team? So let's say instead of integer, let me remove this one just to take as mobile number. Now let's enter, shift enter 9133161144. Now mobile number it is saying valid mobile number. Okay, so we entered example, we entered, so this is our actual requirement. And first one, mobile validation. Mobile validation. Okay, mobile validation, we followed these rules, right? First example in mobile validation, we seen first example. Now it is giving outputting. So we entered mobile number, then it is say valid. Next I am running thing, same program. I am entering 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 0. It contain 10 digits, but it is not started with 6 to 9. Then mobile number is invalid. Yes or no? So second one is invalid. Now let's see second example in mobile validation team. Okay. So in this program, we want to validate all valid mobile numbers. Write a Python script, write a Python script, write a Python script to read file, read file and validate mobile numbers are valid or not, valid or not. Okay, then then write valid, write valid mobile numbers, write valid mobile numbers in separate file, separate file, write valid mobiles in separate file. This is our requirement. Try to implement. Okay. So this is our call log data thing. This call log data text file contain other text with our mobile numbers. Other text with our mobile number. We want to check this file contain mobile numbers or not. First one, we want to find whether file contain mobile numbers or not, valid mobile numbers. Then write valid mobile number into valid mobile number, valid mobile number thing. Okay, so first one we are taking input file and next one we are going to take output file. So first one, let me implement this one thing. Let me implement. So first one, I am taking RE module. Next one, so create a file one equal to open and open this file. So file name is call log data, call log data dot txt file, okay. So from this, then this is read mode, by default is read mode, so no need to specify. Next one, F2. F2 equal to open and file name is output output dot txt file. Output file we want to write. Okay. So first one, for line in F1. So from call log data we are reading this first line. Let's say we are reading this first line. Okay. So once we read this first line, what we are saying, we are taking list equal to find 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 sorry list equal to re dot find all then we are passing our mobile expression type. So this is our mobile expression, right? So this mobile expression we are passing find expression, then on which we want to find this expression on line, first line. This variable contain line. Okay. So from first line, whatever valid mobile numbers are available, it will take and creates a list. Then from that, what we are doing, for v in list. Okay. From this list we are taking, then we are writing f2 dot write, f2 dot write, then we are saying v plus, then I am writing slash n. Slash n means new line. After writing first mobile, next I am moving cursor to next line, I am writing next mobile number. Like that I am completely writing. After that I am coming from main for loop, and I am coming from outer for loop. Then I am giving message saying print extracted all mobile numbers. Extracted all mobile numbers, into output dot txt. Just we are giving message. Then I'm saying f1 dot close, then f2 dot close. So we are calling close function. Now let's see, shift enter. So why we are getting error saying uh, file not found exception. So this file is, we are getting file not found exception. Okay. So now let's see, let me change this file to let's save this one as save as call data. Just I'm giving call data. Okay, let's pass call data file, call data.txt file. Okay, now let's execute, shift enter. See, file not found, error. So file not found, error, no such file or directory. So this one we have to use write, then it will create a file. Now shift enter, extracted all mobiles numbers into output.txt. See, output.txt file. Let's open this output.txt file. All mobile numbers, valid mobile numbers, it is extracted. Yes or no? All mobile number, valid mobile numbers, it is extracted. So that's it for second example thing. Okay. Clear, right? How we are extracting all valid mobile numbers from file. Clear, right, team? Okay.